Nuh-uh, Mason, no, I'm not stinky. But hi, hello, hi! We're back with more Disco Elysium. Um, I am a little sick today, if you can imagine. It feels like I'm always fucking sick nowadays. But yeah, I got a bit of a sore throat. I hope it's not too obvious. But it's not gonna stop me from streaming, so yeah, let's go ahead and continue. So I remember the last time I streamed this, we helped these guys get the nightclub set up. We also figured out that they were trying to actually set up a drug production lab here along with a nightclub, and we basically shut that shit down and told them nightclub only or I'm arresting you. And here we are. And also, we helped her with her research, and yeah, that's pretty much it. I think last time we literally left off on this, trying to get this guy to connect the cable to his speakers. Large speakers are set up behind the young man, blasting a familiar song.
Vibrations thump through your blue soul. The music sounds much better in the church. A hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane, tangled in its branches, something bronze flutters in the wind. He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer, one reel spinning. The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written next to it.
And we also had all these dialogue options that I decided to save for this stream. How do you like it in the church? You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music? Are you a thought reader? Why are there lungs on your belt buckle? His voice echoes all around the Grand Hall. I gotta say, I feel like this guy's German accent, like, makes everything he says so much funnier. Like, all the shit he's saying, like, I would not care about any of the shit he's saying if he didn't have his goofy-ass German accent along with it. Said you were worried?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore.
He turns pensive all of a sudden.
Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this jam I've been pumping for the last months and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
He thinks for a moment, then his expression clears.
It's like it's only ultra.
Shirt check. Hold on. I gotta leave the dialogue option here.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
It's hyper hardcore. It's super hardcore. It's only ultra hardcore. How much is the fish?
This is a serious matter. Stop talking about fish.
Fish.
Fish has got nothing to do with this.
Psst. You can hear the would-be leader whisper to his friend. Don't let him know he doesn't understand the fish thing.
But I wanna understand the fish thing. It's hyper hardcore. It's hyper hardcore.
We can all hear it's not hyper hardcore. If figures of authority keep telling us things are hyper when they're clearly not, how are we ever supposed to evolve to hyperdom?
Okay, I've changed my mind. Anakin raises his fist even higher in anticipation. It's only ultra hardcore.
It is, isn't it? I knew it.
It feels like I'm trying to decipher a different language here.
But how could it become harder core? I know the answer in my heart, but cannot sink it in my head. If this is not hyper, how could anything be?
Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question? Try to think if anything can make it harder core. Well, I just remembered something. I'm the police. Wait a second, I'm a cop. I can't help you with this right now. I need something else, something extra.
No! This is the answer! What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
Oh my god, there's something happening in my head. I'm thinking. And then he just fucking starts foaming from the mouth and kills over dead.
As your mind works, the beat recedes from your ears. You hear your own blood pulsing through your head, nourishing your thoughts with oxygen. The rhythm is familiar.
Think even harder. Feel the movement of blood through your head.
Abstract shapes swelling in the foreground have done so in vain. This is a core matter. The answer in the double kick that moves the milliliters through your mind. The dark thud is the source of all rhythm, the inspiration behind mathematics.
Imagine if, like... Imagine if you can think too hard, roll a nat 1, and then die instantly. That'd be hilarious.
The hardcore.
Think even harder.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
My imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine!
He laughs and shakes his head.
But there's something else that hasn't failed you.
Wait a second, I'm a cop.
Huh?
Nothing, me being police isn't gonna help us. Actually, it's more likely to hinder us. And I have a job to do instead of this absurd idiocy. Goodbye.
Oh,
I can't help with this right now.
yeah!
Maybe your body can tell you what Arno van Eyck's jam is missing to make it harder core. Ooh, and I have a very high chance of succeeding at this one. But hold on, first, I gotta check my shirt. Yep. That is indeed a shirt. Thank you, Mason. I checked my shirt. Also, hello, Epic Gamer Dude! It's good to see you here. How you doing? How was your Sunday fun day going? I mentioned this earlier, but I'm a little sick again today. My throat's a little bit sore and I'm coughing a bit. Not enough to stop me from streaming, but I'm hoping this one just goes away quickly. I hope this one's just like, you know, a bit of a sore throat and nothing else. I don't need to be sick for 3 weeks in a row again like last time. Okay, I swear to God, if we fail this...
You
Okay.
know it in your lungs where the pressure should vibrate, in your heart that's alone, and in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every chordate ever.
Damn again? Yep, again. Man, it sucks, but, like, I can deal with a sore throat, you know? The thing that also kind of sucks is that I'm also dealing with, like, a bit of, like, congestion, because there's this nasal spray that I've been using. This, So, flashback to when I was sick for, like, 3 weeks straight in a row, I figured out that there was this type of nasal spray that will, like, decongest me, like, almost instantly. So I've been pretty much, like, using it during that entire, like, 3-week period, right? The problem is, I learned just recently that if you use it for longer than 3 days in a row, it will actually cause, like, rebound congestion, which basically means that your default state is being congested, and that you need the spray to decongest yourself. So I've been pretty much using it every time my nose gets a little bit stuffy. So now I'm dealing with a pretty bad case of rebound congestion, and the way I've decided to wean myself off of it is that I've resorted to only using it on one nostril and leaving the other one as is, and just waiting for it to decongest naturally. So I am currently in a permanent state of only being able to breathe through one nose. But I looked it up, and apparently it should fix itself on its own in about a week. So hopefully the next time I stream, hopefully by the time you see me on Friday, I'll be back to normal. But yeah, I'm kind of dealing with shit from both ends, if you know what I mean. Anyways, enough about my difficulties. Let's get on with this silly ass game. What? The young man makes a sudden move. I got achievement that says save five art cop lines. The young man makes a sudden move, but he's about to turn the volume down, but that would be ridiculous. And a good melody is what makes a song really stick, so that you can't get out of your head anymore. Pointing at your head.
Wow!
Oh, wow!
We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
Yeah, so at least hopefully you'll feel better soon. Yeah, I've been using it for like several months on end when I should have been using it for only 3 days in a row max. So yeah. But like, I mean, hopefully my quote unquote treatment plan, I guess, works. What I'm worried is that, like, even if I only use it on one nostril, it won't decongest until I fully stop using it. That's my main concern. But we'll just have to wait and see, because I really don't want to stop using it, like, period. Because then I just can't fucking breathe through my nose, and that really fucking sucks. But whatever. That's something for me to figure out on my own time. I don't want to burden you guys with my worries. It's nothing too serious anyways. It's just It's just congestion, you know? I don't know, I was thinking you would know. Nowhere, I'm not gonna become some sort of anodic cop too. I've got enough cop types already.
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about anodic music. I'm just the party boy. I get some people going and say it's hardcore.
Okay, well at least he's self-aware. He's like, man, I don't fucking know anything about music, dude. I'm just a hype man.
He feels ashamed. He can't be of more service to the future of dance music.
Okay, I'll look into it. I'm an official capacity. It's up to the police to make the beats go harder. Take the task. Alright, I'll see if I come up with something of my own. A citizen investigation. Take the task. No, I really don't have time for this. Sure.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
Yippee! More side
What
quests.
you need to find here is a tape with some banging music so that Egghead could use it to remix Freddy's jam.
Yeah, maybe that street talker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
There is a
Well,
hawthorn
speaking
tree
of a
on
tape.
Rue de Songes Lane, right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches, like bronze ribbons blowing in the wind.
Good luck for you. I do have a tape on me, although it's kind of depressing. It's kind of a sad song. I kind of sang karaoke to it. Although it was less singing and more so just talking to a beat and a melody. It feels cold. A Rue de Songes Lane. I've been there. Shake it off.
Oh, I know. I know this. I can tell you where it is.
St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge. The one that takes you to the whirling in rags and the industrial harbour. It's got the lanterns and
I knew that. I could have said that.
the mosaic sidewalk.
But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right now. Anyway,
It feels cold.
Does it?
He looks around looking for the cold. Shake it off.
Anyway, that's all yours to figure out, Copman.
Copman!
Yells Egghead. I have a tape with me. Maybe you can use it to improve Van Eek's jam. Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation. No war, but class war.
Does that mean you're a thought reader? So you're not a thought reader, you're a communist. Tell me something else, Egghead.
he's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though.
Uh-huh.
Yeah! With the rebel yell!
Does it mean you're a thought reader?
Might be a lunatic. Of course he is. Germania just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as fault reading.
It's like a fucking monkey on a typewriter.
Yeah! Revolution imperative!
Unless you were thinking Revolution imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
But I was thinking revolution imperative. Lie. You're right, I wasn't thinking that.
Hardcore superstar!
But why aren't you a communist? Communism is the truth. Do I get experience for saying that?
I could be a communist.
Yeah!
If you want that, do you vote me to be a communist?
Yeah, I'm getting experience from being a communist.
Please don't turn him into a communist.
Oh yeah, turn him into a communist. Come on, it would be super.
Be a communist, Egghead. The future needs your help. Don't be a communist. Wait, what am I saying? Of course be a communist. Don't be a communist. The path is too hardcore. He yells. You guess he won't become a communist after all. I was hoping that saying that it'd be too hardcore would convince him to become a communist.
Turn him into a communist. Come on.
You guess he is a communist now. Okay, what? What if I do the other one?
Please don't.
Oh yeah, turn.
Okay. I mean, I got experience from doing that. Tell me something else, Egghead.
Communism rules the nation.
He looks at you with an almost impossibly wide grin, impossibly wide shining grin, looking to see if you approve. All right, on, comrade luminary. Almost there. Could use a bit more work. You're wrong. Communism doesn't rule the nation.
The worker must move your ass.
Superb. No, that's still not it.
I'm sorry.
Oh no! I don't want to make you sad, Egghead. No, Egghead, please. You're doing great. I love you.
The young man drops his oversized head in shame. He is truly sorry he couldn't come up with a proletarian yell that would satisfy the great leader.
No, Egghead, you're doing great. I love you. I didn't want to make him sad. Is your real name Germaine?
Dark hardcore. Jermaine Egghead.
Basically yes.
Okay.
It is.
Why are there lungs on your belt buckle?
Long
Why would lungs be for love?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocent, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back. Yeah!
Really? Oh yeah, that makes perfect sense. Bourgeois love from a bourgeois god queen towards a world getting rapidly more bourgeois. That's lungs for you.
Objectively, it was good for its time, and they sort of screwed it up after she passed, like they always do. Don't listen to that retrograde class warrior, Egg.
I have a tape with me.
Tape! Yeah! Spins the tape until the space escape. Yeah!
I got you this. Bang and Megamix. Give him the great Door Gunner Megamix. Isn't that the one where the fucking... Is that the one I got from, what's his fucking name? The guys who, I forgot his fucking name, but the gang who, like, tried to convince me that they were the ones who committed the murder. Isn't that where the tape came from? He snatches the tape from your hand and attaches it to the empty reel slot. One hand on his headphones, he listens to the audio, then shaking his head he says,
No! No! This is gonna make people scared! Keep it positive! Keep the love in the house!
yeah, it is.
Communism forever!
God, no, he's just saying communist taglines. Goofy ass. Yeah, from Titus. Yeah. This is a tape that I got from fucking Titus. Why would I give it to him? What the fuck? I mean, I guess I do have this empty cassette case. I don't know, maybe I could record something and put it on there? I don't know. Okay, let's talk to you now.
Yes, what is it?
Me spinning the mouse around while I figure it out? Yeah, that's me stimming. Like, there's something I gotta do. Woo! Alright, I talked to Egghead, he plugged in the cable, you can now unmute your speakers.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum!
Shouts Egghead, a great smile still adorning his face, larger than the red dwarf star.
Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way.
Suna's like, Jesus
okay?
fucking Christ, what have I agreed to?
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to mixing.
Oh, I got it. It's... Bro literally super glued the volume button.
It's hopeless.
Well, I want to turn on the volume. I think what Egghead is trying to say here is that the volume button is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
She shrugs, consigned to her fate.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Thank you, Egghead. Very cool. Perfectly reasonable.
Never mind then.
I don't think anyone in this game is reasonable.
I'm going to unmute the speaker.
I don't think anyone in this game is normal, honestly.
Everyone ready?
I think I'm the least normal freak. I mean, even Kim. I was gonna say, maybe Kim's kind of normal. Nah, Kim hangs out with me, so by virtue of just that alone, he's not normal.
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready. Ready.
Alright.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Suddenly, your palms are sweaty. The chest
Knees weak,
seems
arms are
cold
heavy.
and large.
There's vomit on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti.
There's tightness in your chest. Anxiety.
That's not the next words in the lyrics. Hold on for a moment. Okay, ready, proceed. Alright.
5, 4, 3.
2, 1.
You disengaged.
She lifts her hand from the keyboard. Complete silence fills the room.
No wind outside. No floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural.
Is it just the sound of silence, or is it like muting all other sounds? Is that what's happening?
The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room.
Ooh,
A great
spooky.
bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate.
Ooh, that's fucking ominous.
It's out there now, in the world, made manifest. It will devour everything. The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on?
There is alarm in the man's voice as he steps back to scan the surroundings. A slight rattle like crystal clattering in the cupboard fills the air, joining the chorus.
It's getting louder.
Says Noid, his eyes riveting on the strange circle of water basins.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
You hear Egghead yell, and not something else, but his voice is growing faint.
In his mind, the tiger is approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation. He's peaking. The worst high he's ever been on.
Hey, what's that weird rattling sound? It was in me at first. Never heard anything this hardcore in my life!
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
The glass shards around Dolores Day's vacant heart appear to be vibrating from the sound. It almost looks as if she's alive. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm worried, like, if the glass is gonna shatter here.
From the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down! No!
Uh-oh. She looks up, a screech fills the air, a scream of wooden nails. The pillars of the church twist and creak above and around you. Oh shit, yeah, there was like fucking rubble, like, falling from there.
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to earth! Love!
Below it, all the base grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on metal and wood. It does not sound benevolent at all. A great pulse arises in your flesh.
That's it. I'm muting it.
She reaches for the keyboard. Oh, I want to dance with somebody. Start tapping her foot. Yeah, we should stop soon. I'm muted. Everybody, don't panic. It's beautiful. I want to dance with somebody.
Oh! I want to feel the heat with somebody!
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit, yeah. There's, like, debris raining down from the skies. The woman is fiercely pressing down on the keyboard, but the sound doesn't stop.
Yes! I've turned it off!
She yells, holding the contact mic in her hand.
Andre, pull the compressor! The place is gonna come down!
Fuck!
Ooh.
I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Egghead, can you stop it? Egghead, whatever you do, don't stop it. I'm kind of curious to see what'll happen if it just keeps going.
But then it stops. Totally.
Okay,
and
well-
utterly, as if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
He just stops anyways.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
I like he was like, yeah, even that was a little bit too much for me. I think it's really funny whenever he gets like serious.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time. This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suriswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
He's like, oh, of course he's thinking about the music.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman?
Eggman.
you too. And
I hate that hedgehog.
Officer, I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's the start.
Kim, did you hear that? I think everybody heard that. What was that? I never heard anything like that. You're gonna write to Suluslav? What happens now? Are you going to...
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically,
She shakes her head.
I have no idea. I've never even heard
It's the apocalypse. We're all gonna die.
A voice seems muffled in the silent change. It's your ears adjusted after the exposure.
Kim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play this.
You're gonna write to Suluslav?
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
What happens now? Are you going to...
I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Sulispov. Also devise further dissidents.
I want you
Interesting.
to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway. Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I lost my mind.
Yes. And we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
Some tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're still alive. You have an explanation for all this. Somewhere deep in you, you know. The person you were knows.
For my theory on the 2mm hole in the world, I need more logic. There's a lot of white checks in this area.
Yo, mate. What's on your mind?
Yeah, everything's like a 3% chance of success. Conceptualization,
Welcome back.
reaction speed.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Savoir-faire.
Bye, officer.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot of high stats for this area.
Good morning, comrade.
Oh, that was a crazy sound we heard before.
Harder, car. Yeah, it was awesome and scary. Very hardcore.
His voice booms through the chamber, then gets silent.
Too hardcore, in fact. I couldn't control it at all. It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme.
Inside your chest, the heart beats still with the after effects of the sound. Imagine if you could harness that power, making it pulse.
Is there anything we can do about it?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe someone can do something with this. I imagine this is the sounds that the future could make.
Sounds like a horrible future. Sounds like the future could be even more hardcore than I ever imagined.
Yeah!
Yeah! Okay, I'm leaving. Alright. I think... Ooh. Oh, that's weird. Oh, I can hear the sound if I walk into the circle of plates here. But, yeah, that looks like... What about if I examine this?
The mother of
Okay, yeah. Alright, it looks like I'm pretty much done with this area. At least until I get some, higher stats. Alright. We got a lot of skill points. Why is my volition so low? I could probably use some skill points to, pump up my stats a little bit here. My reaction speed is kind of low naturally. Let's put 1 point in that. Visual calculus. I don't know if I should do something like that. Okay. At the very least, let's get reaction speed up to 4 so that it matches all of my other motoric stats.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you. Goodbye, officer.
Oh, she was the one who had the, reaction speed check.
Welcome back.
Mm-hmm. Anything that boosts reaction speed? My hobo hat. And that's pretty much it. Alright.
Welcome back.
Okay, let's give it a try. Shit.
The silver bird has already flown away. I will catch it later.
Alright, yeah. Sucks that it, cost me a point of morale, but whatever. Alright. We are done with the church area here. Let's see. Find a tape with a melody. Find out the real reason the trap was empty. Local kids might know. Attends the Bond's meeting. Convince the Hardy Boys to tell you the whole story. Spread the tattoos. Interrogate the drivers about the smuggling. There's a lot of white checks that I can do here. The damaged ledger. I don't know what that is. Wait. I can fast travel from the church, so... Let's go back. Yeah. Okay, Kim Kitsuragi. Kim, you wanna talk?
Yes?
Why did the 41st send me? Sylvie's suicide jokes. Roy mentioned suicide. Let's up my logic a little bit. I can really boost my logic by, equipping the right clothes. Alright.
Yes?
83%.
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
What? No, that can't be right. Yeah, that makes more sense of the other stuff I thought of.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late and argues with his necktie. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck-up, like, as a joke? Keep it to yourself.
I've considered it.
His voice is somber, so it's true, but it's not true, right?
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional.
I mean, they are
also think
cops.
it's somewhat unlikely.
Why's that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time, we can't decide who gets Martinez. I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
So you are their finest. Do you really see me as a safe bet?
I am the finest of nothing.
Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if
Aw,
they
thank
did,
you, Kim. That healed
you
my
are planned
morale.
for a surprise.
Man, I love you, Kim. I like Kim a lot. Like, despite my fuck-ups, despite how much of a piece of shit I am, like, Kim still takes, like, everything seriously. Like, he still respects me to an extent. I don't know, just very nice of him. I like him. I like Kim. I think everybody likes Kim. I think if you hate Kim, then there's, like, something terribly wrong with you. If you play Disco Elysium and end up not liking Kim, I think, like, there's, like, something seriously wrong with you. Alright, what are the other white checks that I can do? Lillian the Net Picker. By the Fisherman's Shacks.
Waves are beginning to die down.
Kim's presence makes it awkward.
Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Oh yeah, she needs to go on a date with another drunk, badly. That's my motor carriage in the sea, by the way, point to the sunken vehicle. I feel like that will ruin my chances for this role to succeed, but sure.
Oh. That's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
I wasn't feeling it. It was an accident, I'm sorry. I got drunk and apparently drove it into the sea. An official investigation has been launched by me to determine just that, ma'am. I don't know. I don't know.
I think I might.
Lieutenant mumbles under his breath.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
You're suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage? No, that's senseless senseless sentimentality. Why is that hard for me to say? Inanimate objects don't have souls. I'm actually in the middle of a murder investigation right now.
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all?
I don't think they have funerals for motor carriages. What an odd thought. Maybe I should. I don't want a funeral. I hate death. Maybe I should.
Why not? Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
You know what? I like that. I like the sentiment behind that. Alright, I'm in. But organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it? I don't get attached. Definitely not to things.
Oh yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
It's a pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activities like rejuvenate the Doom commercial area, or let's focus on the things we can actually do, alright?
Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like the murder investigation, for example.
You like the Capri funeral idea?
Alright. Well, I'm not gonna do that just yet. Noid, Andre, and Acel, and Suna. Yeah, that's all the stuff in the church. Well, everything that I can do right now is over here, so let's go there. Yeah, that one fucking... This one fucking check that I failed for some reason, even though it should have been... I don't fucking know. Whatever. Okay. Damage ledger. I don't know what that is. Hmm. I don't know. I don't know what I should be doing right now. I don't really know what I can do right now. I mean, I got a +2 in perception. I can probably see more things. Damage ledger. Damage ledger. What is the damage ledger? Is it in here? It looks like the Doom commercial area. This?
This old fireplace is covered in a diagram. Your flashlight, some of the writing.
Nope, not here either. Hmm. Oh, hello? Smells like leather and sweat. You don't say.
The barbell waits patiently. Like a...
Looks like Guillaume de Lemillion. That hair poster. Hmm. I can talk to you.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome.
Nothing new here.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Suggestion. There's that.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring...
There's a fuck ton of books that I can buy in here, but...
Shelves full of biographies of famous people.
Store keep
whoever
anything
they
of
are.
note in the shelf.
I would say the greatest innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the
I don't need to know anymore.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people.
Thanks,
Whoever-
Bookkeep. I don't really care. What is the point of buying any of these books? Does it do anything for me? Does it raise any stats?
Several maps. The maps look old.
I mean, wait. I think I do have a book, right?
This bookstore is...
I do have a book right now, right? I think this is the only book that I have. If I read it, do I get, like, any stat boosts?
In your hands, you hold 16 days of coldest April.
Because if I can essentially buy stat
The
boosts
cover image shows a
by
row of
reading
concrete
books
apartments,
here,
above which
these might be
stands
worth it.
A black and white rainbow. Indeed,
Feels heavy.
the book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead. It would do that in Rome.
How long is this book anyways?
You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long.
Look at the back cover.
The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author.
What does she look like?
She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph, and yet, from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you.
Start reading.
In cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Yugoslavia riots in the 20s. Youths overturned motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows. As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes.
What happens next?
It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure?
Continue.
Fuck it. Do it. It can't be worse than what you've already felt.
Read 10 more
They go
pages.
through a
Ugh.
brief and somewhat awkward love affair. And in the
Why is
end,
it damaging my
they
stats? This better be fucking worth it.
succumb to the absurdity of Gradian life. The man becomes a lens grinder, completely toils through the daily drudgery at the Lenka Polyfabricate. Happiness.
This better give me like a big fucking stat boost if it's damaging both my morale and my health.
And in the end, he has nothing to do but dedicate himself to the craft.
And the woman?
She spends the next several decades standing at a conveyor in a Sosnovo fish processing plant. The smell of fish guts slowly seeps into her hair and skin as every single one of the dreams dies, one by one.
That's so real.
The memory of their short time spent together tortures the former lovers ceaselessly until the end of their days. Years pass in solitude, their bodies growing ever more decrepit.
This is terrible. Why can't I put this book away?
As life leaves their remains between the soil sheets, their final thoughts are filled with regret. Good stuff. I fucking loved this.
Interesting how it says, how the voice says, I fucking love this, but the text says, you fucking love this. Put the book away. What was the point of that? That gave me nothing. That damaged my health and my morale. This book was so fucking depressing that I literally took damage from that. And then I got nothing. Like...
Several maps the maps look old and fake. This large ozone in the north radiating outwards. You can lost the ocean connection you have lit. Perhaps they
wasn't the map wall like a check here? I could have... Yeah, map wall. Challenging. Why is... It says there's a check that I can do here.
Oh, the north to the Hudon. It's so... No. This large ozone in the north radiating outwards from you. The ocean connection you have lit. Perhaps they are God.
I'm sorry, they're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map... Yes. Are you interested? I'm sorry, they're quite that old. From when they didn't get that far.
Why is it telling me that there's a check I can do with this map wall? Emotional damage! Bro, that damaged me emotionally and, like, physically. That book was so depressing that it fucking punched me in the face. Why is it telling me that there's a check here?
You can lost the ocean connection you have. Perhaps they
like it's telling me there's a check involving this map wall here, right? There's an interfacing check that I can do right here, but I'm here. Like, I don't know if am I missing something? Maybe this game is like.
It's not strictly about crime.
Maybe this game is a bit buggier than I thought it was. Okay, that was a waste of time. Like, I literally lost health because of that. Oh well, it's close to the end of the day anyways.
This coin-operated viewer is facing...
Okay, what else is there to do? Let's see. The damaged ledger. I don't know what that stands for. What is the damaged ledger? It's by the Martinez. Not the Martinez, the Whirling Rags. Knick-knack stand. What is the knick-knack stand? Is it here?
A colorful display. The bottles with there, in that dark green glass, all in vain.
Those are cigarettes. Cigarettes and alcohol.
You see several.
This is the knick-knack stand. Okay.
Fill a low shelf beneath. The packages are small, discreet.
Steal a raincoat.
Easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about it.
The raincoat is +1 endurance. But that was... Savoir-faire. The knick-knack stand is a interfacing check, but that one says I need savoir-faire to steal it.
Packaged raincoats fill a low shelf.
Endurance. It's just a flat +1 endurance. I don't have anything that increases my endurance, actually. So it might actually be worth getting. It's only $4, though, so... Wait, no, that's the wrong thing. It's only $4. So, like, I could just buy it. But if I could just steal it instead, that would be better. But it's a red check, so...
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants.
It's a 42% chance
The
of
raincoats
succeeding.
are transparent,
Should I...
except for the big fritta slogan on the back.
Should I just pay the $4, or should I try stealing it? I have a feeling, though, if I try stealing it, I'll be kicked out of the shop permanently.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all
Hypnogamma.
bear the Saint-Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Magnesium gives me 1 morale. Hypnogamma gives me 3. Yeah, getting the Hypnogamma is cheaper than just getting 3 magnesiums, so... Yeah, same for Dromine. Okay, good to know.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says,
Should I try stealing it?
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
I need to exchange this novelty check for cash. Give her the novelty check and gain 25 real. Wait, I have that?
Is this about the
I don't remember when I got that, but...
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir. Anything else I can do?
that was easy. Worryingly so. Blow the whole thing on speed and gin. Right.
I mean...
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants.
It is just $4.
The raincoats are transparent, except for the big fritta.
But
slogan
if I have to
on the
choose
back.
between spending $4 and not spending $4 and getting the thing for free, I would still like to get it for free. What's going on here? I think I have enough to buy the shoes.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The
Reaction
sneakers
speed
triumph
and
over
hand-eye
them.
coordination.
They're the star of the show here.
I need those sneakers. I mean, those are some good sneakers. But do I want to trade in my +1 perception? And they are $50.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing.
Also, what is this? Hello? Wait, Since when could I come down here? Footfall within, not human. Up there, the phasmid perhaps? No, you know what? It's but a dog. This tree?
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint.
Oh, the tapes, I remember.
Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches, fluttering in the breeze. Just like promised, you've stood here for what seems like eons, guzzling the sickly fumes of lorries and carriages.
Piss off, nature. Punch the tree. That's gonna cause me to lose health. Good Hawthorn. Pat the tree.
Patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads, RCM Emergencies Desk, number 8102. Underneath a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant. You tree-hugging pansy.
Okay. I need interfacing for this. Pretty sure I have the best interfacing that I could possibly have right now, but... Oh, I still need to sell those useless gloves. Yeah, these. Is there anything that reduces my interfacing? Doesn't seem like it. Okay.
The gnarled
Let's do this.
tree en route with slow and deliberate motion.
I keep getting 6s and 1s.
Bending and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches. It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to respool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape.
What's the tape for?
Lieutenant looks at the mess in your hands. Only after you've successfully cleaned up the branches does a curiosity get him. It's for Egghead. I promised to make his Van Eeks jam hit a little harder. Maybe this tape can help. I'm too embarrassed to say.
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
He has to. He's the master of ceremonies, after all. I think at least one of the ravers would know how to fix a broken tape if they wanted to set up a nightclub. I'm not sure, but I'll find out. Maybe Egghead can point me in the right direction.
You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street. We shouldn't waste more time.
He looks at his wristwatch a little impatiently.
Good idea. He might have the tools. The tape projector in the pawn shop uses similar tape.
Alright.
Shine on these sunglasses. Everything's still cool here, officer.
Rhetoric. Okay. Let's go in here. Hello there.
If you don't mind, please put the flashlight away.
Oh.
Some of us have photonic sensitivities.
Interesting that he comments on that. No, this is my thing. Keep holding the flashlight. Alright, sorry about that.
Put the flashlight away, officer. Having it is a privilege, not a right.
Fine. Interesting how he won't serve me if I have my flashlight out.
Hello again. How can I help you?
I'd like
Sure.
to sell...
Let me have a look.
I'd like to sell my clothes. I have some armor. I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here. I'll check my pockets. Access your pawn menu.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Oh shit, that's a lot of money. Did she say that I could sell it? Do I need it for anything?
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
What? How do I get rid of my fucking gloves then?
Certainly not expensive armor that's liable to bring mercenaries to my doorstep.
I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here. Show him the photo.
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
He barely even looks at it. Do you know what the tattoos mean?
A photic path, counter-radiance network, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
Are you sure you don't want to buy some armor?
More than sure. What else have you got?
Okay, fine.
Another time.
How do I get rid of the gloves then? Do you know how to fix this?
You mean re-spooling? Yeah, I do, but...
Great, could you do it please? This is important. I need to be able to play this tape for someone.
But I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty... worthless.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
Wait, but you tinker with film tapes all the time. Isn't that the same? Worthless is not worthless, Roy. This could be the next big thing for the local dance music scene. Maybe you can help me some other way then.
Sure.
Oh, he just goes back to this menu.
You mean
Try again.
I'm not...
Just explain why you need...
Huh? What do you mean?
Do you know the old church down the coast?
Yes. What about it?
I helped some young ravers turn this place into a nightclub, and they play these weird beats here, which they call anodic music.
Is it any good? The music, I mean.
No, that's the thing. You can't believe how unbelievably thin the beat is. There's nothing to it, no bass. It just goes bzoop bzoop bzoop. But this tape could make it hardcore. Not very. I need to funk it up.
Man, you're really invested in this.
He looks at the bundle of tape in front of him. It shimmers under the shop's dazzling light show.
Okay, I'll help you out. It's going to take a moment, though, so just sit back and relax.
Man, thank you, Roy.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
Look at the clock. Wait, this took more than just a few minutes. That was at least 15 minutes. That was exactly 15 minutes, actually. I saw that go from 1930 to 1945. Well, thanks for the help. Proceed.
Yeah, it was. Re-spooling isn't that difficult. Although I had to mend the tape in a few places.
Makes sense.
Anyhow, it's yours now.
Thank you.
Yeah, my pleasure. I do what I can for true passion project. Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions. Take responsibility. Okay.
Thank you, Roy.
You see rows of toy soldiers.
Ooh,
guarding the
okay.
festive trinkets displayed on the table.
I can do this.
Some on horseback, others in rags. Others
Dig up a
used
truly
bright
cool
green
figurine in the box under a table.
All are stern. Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse. A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that save foul.
What is this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
Okay.
50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something.
50
That part of the
cents?
story has many interpretations.
I could get 50 cents for this. Only 50 cents. You know what? Fuck it.
I mentioned that this figurine is supposed to be lucky. Always carry it with you.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest.
Is it gonna help me with some of my rolls? I hope so. I spent 50 cents on that thing.
What a shirt. All other shirts pale in comparison to the muscular man with antlers and immense Zwayan. A typical Martinez street light.
$700. I wonder if is it actually possible to buy this? And if you do buy this, like what do you fucking do with it?
All the old boot.
All right, well, I got that taken care of. Let's zip on over to the church. I can't teleport yet. Not yet. Can I TP now? Yes, I can. Let's go inside. Hey, buddy!
Hey, her innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
What? I don't remember anything. I don't want to think about this. Goodbye.
You have the headless foul rider figurine. You should give it to
Ah.
her. Win her back.
What? Win who back? I can't win her back. She's a long dead historical figure. I should, yes. This is a task of mine now. Forget about this.
Don't be so pessimistic. Love doesn't die that easily. This isn't funny. You have a bad feeling about this one.
Let's do it.
So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for.
Huh?
The mother of humanism stands above you. Why?
Because she's a stained glass window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like what? Is the task still on?
I don't know. What are we thinking of? Hard to
Why is
think
reaction
about
speed
all
telling me
the
this?
things already. Only a strange little sadness remains. The mother of humanism towers above you.
Okay.
Good morning, comrade.
I found this reel of tape. Maybe you can use it to hard up Eek's jam.
Yeah, remix time.
His voice booms through the church.
Here, into deck B.
His voice booms through the church as he takes a tape and attaches it to the empty reel slot. He clicks the switch. The tape starts spinning.
A hand on his ear. He listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
Who the fuck is Arno?
Great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big.
What do you mean? No, actually, I found it tangled up in a hawthorn tree.
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
Ready. Okay. Okay.
Wow! Here's that. The signs match perfectly.
It's kind of convenient how the, how perfectly they match up. It's almost as if both tracks were made for each other for a video game.
Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper.
What is this? It's good. How did you guys do that?
Do what? I just found a random tape and brought it to Egghead. He's just incredibly good at remixing. You're right, it's uncanny how well it all goes together. Something else must be going on here.
Yes, but what if Van Eyck based his remix on some forgotten local melody, like a folk song, and you just found the original piece that inspired him to create this jam? That would explain why it fits so well.
Nah, to me it sounds like classic Van Eyck. I don't think he needs any inspiration from folk songs. Maybe he lives in Martinez and just threw away part of his song because he thought it wasn't good enough.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
He nods to his friend behind the turntables.
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key. Something mysterious is going on here.
Andre's got it. Sounds like a local folk song remixed. Estelle's right. Van Eyck must live around here. It's definitely his creation. I agree with Noid. It's just luck and Egghead's incredibly mixing skills.
Be how it may.
Arno Van Eyck.
It fits. Bring up the volume.
What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that?
Andre looks back at you.
Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
I think you might know the answer.
What if we use that crazy sound assault from Suna's experiment, but contained, tamed it, and made it pulse? I think it's good enough the way it is. Adding that melody has already been a massive improvement. It's pretty hardcore now. You know what? Let's fucking do it.
But how?
What about that compressor Andre was setting up to achieve some sort of parallel processing?
Don't be too hard on yourself. Don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
But it could be hyper hardcore.
Interfacing godly. The audio onslaught can be tamed. Connect the dots. Oh, I need a really high interfacing stat for that, though. Thought cabinet. Arno Van Eyck. Temporary research bonus. +1 interfacing.
Yes, what is it?
I have no idea what I should do now. Damaged ledger. What is the damaged ledger? Cargo containment door. There's that one too. The white envelope. I don't think I've ever... I don't think I've ever rolled a nat 12 during this entire game. White envelope. Whatever, let's just go here. Damaged ledger, damaged ledger. What is a damaged ledger?
Hey, was there something?
Well, well. Bring.
I did roll a nat 12, it's just not an important roll. I don't remember it. I probably wasn't paying attention then just because it wasn't important. Have I rolled snake eyes before? I've definitely rolled a ton of ones and twos. What is the damaged ledger? Is it up here? Well, I can't go in here because I didn't pay my, No, I can? Okay.
The fan stands. The bed is still cold from the broken.
Okay. That just goes out on the balcony. I've definitely rolled snake eyes. I don't remember that either. I remember, again, I remember rolling a ton of ones and twos. But I don't remember rolling double ones.
It's you again. What is it?
Rhetoric. I need more rhetoric. What about you?
I've got nothing to say to you.
Are you the
I am
hardy
wasting
girl?
your- I am not.
She says dryly.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
He's right, you know, you're very pretty. Get a grip, Glenn. She went to law school. Okay, let's change the topic.
So fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
No, Glenn, they aren't.
Her tone is cold and uninvolved.
I am not.
You could be Liz.
What if I choose the other one? I got experience from
Even
that.
a mod?
He's right.
He's right, you know.
The look in her eyes speaks louder than words. She is not amused.
Okay, well I got experience from that.
Hi again, gendarme.
Okay, nothing new here. Anything from you two?
Oh, hello, sir.
Nope, and
Hello, officer.
not you either. Up here?
The man ponders his cooking.
You know what's behind that
utensils.
door?
He looks up at you, then shrugging is an international sign for
Okay, well. Can I really not interrogate Kuno on the Phasmid? Like, come on. Like, I know you're behind it. I saw the locusts in your fucking shack.
Fuck does Kuno care? Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck? Yeah, whatever. The fuck about it? Your tech. Get lost. Kuno doesn't.
Yeah, he doesn't say anything about the fucking... like...
all around you.
There we
The
go.
incessant chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack.
Why did I not get this before?
Of mud, dotted with little holes for windows.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case.
Lieutenant looks around, writes something in his notebook, then turns to you.
Of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Yes, precisely what I was thinking. Stop being so sarcastic, Kim.
Oh, I'm not being sarcastic at all. We are making real...
Listen, Kim, if I do this, I get experience. If I get experience, I can level up my stats. If I level up my stats, we can do more white checks to progress the story and solve the case. You think the Insulinian phasmid is nearby? We should talk to Kuno about this. Get him to stop.
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The phasmid doesn't exist. But what do I know? I'll let
Alright, let's talk to Kuno.
Side of things. You are doing just fine.
There we go. I don't know why that bubble didn't pop up before. Kuno, wanna explain things to me?
Fuck does Kuno care?
I know you took the locust from the traps of the cryptozoologist setup.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
So it wasn't a phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
I was really hoping it would be the Reed phasmid that ate the locusts, not you, Kuno. Why steal locusts? Couldn't you find some other pets?
They're not pets. Don't you know what locusts are? When they come out of the fucking sky. Fucking descendant shit. Stop!
She wails from behind the fence, then covers her face with her hands.
You stop! It's like they're fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort. The lameness is causing her physical pain. The damage may be permanent.
City of Rage sounds like a cool place. What are you, some kind of artist now? Whatever, kids, I just wanted to ask.
Maybe I am.
He says, looking you straight in the eye. That's great, Kuno. It's cool to make art. You should listen to your friend, Kuno. Art is lame as hell.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in, like, 3 seconds!
That's pretty short.
Kuno!
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears at the buttons of his shirt, trying to rip them open. They don't give way.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno
Oh, okay,
doesn't give a
Kuno.
shit.
Live your life. Live your truth, buddy.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno! You'll have to take me away!
A leaden silence fills the yard.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window. So that's what this is about.
It depends on the choices you make, young girl. Me and Kuno have discussed this. I promise I won't do that. Say nothing.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence. For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. Use this momentary confusion to take control of the situation.
I need you to stop taking locusts from the traps. The cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important. Those locusts are bait. I have to ask, what does City of Locusts mean? What's going to happen to the locusts? Not toward the shack.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. She was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
What does City of Locusts mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck.
He turns his burning face up in the falling snow.
Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
What's going to happen to the locusts?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Okay, that's kind of mean. It's kind of rude, dude. What the locusts ever do to you, huh? Okay, now that that's settled, I better be off.
The fuck are they trying to catch us with the traps?
The Insulinian phasmid, none of your business, leaves. He mutters to himself.
He recognizes the name.
Wait, you know what the Insulinian phasmid is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
Huh. That was kind of sad.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Alright. Hey, Morel. I figured out what happened to your fucking bug.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
I had a chat with this kid, Kuno. He promised to stop stealing the locusts.
So it was just a child.
He purses his lips, crestfallen.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
You okay, buddy?
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season when it's warmer.
Man, I'm feeling this is costing me time on my main investigation. It's not worth risking your health. You should call it a day and go home. I'd offer to help, but I have my own things to do. Damn it, maybe I can still restock the trap for you? We've come too far to quit. I'm gonna restock the trap. Let's do this, except enthusiastically.
Of course, sweetie. You've helped us so much already. Everyone would understand.
You know what? Nah, I want that experience.
We are getting really carried away with this, aren't we?
Maybe.
Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
Really? It's too much, officer.
He starts coughing again.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
She nods to her husband.
Here's a fresh batch of locusts.
Ugh.
You should slide
Why are they so
right through
loud?
the funnel. Thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
Wow. Co-discovery. You'd be famous. You'd show them all. This does tingle the pleasure center.
Don't word it like that.
This would show them all. We need to get you on that list of discoverers. No question about that.
Alright, I'll get going. Yippee! More things to do! Yippee! I will say that, like... I am just kind of doing, a shit ton of, like, unrelated side quests, right? Side quests that are completely unrelated to, my main task, which is finding the murder for the, figuring out the murder of the body, right? But it's like, I don't know. Like, helping all these people is, like, helping me with my main task. There's, like... I don't know, there's, like, some nice commentary behind that, you know? Like, sure, helping Morel with the, with his research doesn't directly help me in any way, right? But it helps build connections, it improves my relationships, and hey, maybe it'll come around in some way that helps me with my main task, right? Just like in real life.
The trap stands empty amongst the reeds, powdered with snow. No
Now they're related in some way? I wonder...
Melancholy rustling.
I wonder if it was the Insulindian Phasmid that committed the murder. Now that would be a crazy twist. This was the one.
Fantastic.
The lieutenant looks at the familiar contraption and shrugs. Release the locusts.
The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Good. Now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation? Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
He doesn't want to. But if there is one more cryptozoological runaround, he must force the investigation back on track. This better be it.
Alright. Kim is getting sick of this shit. He's like, bro, I just want to solve the fucking murder, please. Seems the walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I wonder who it could possibly be. I wonder who... the person who crashed the car, who could it possibly be? Oh, what is that? That's new. A primer for small kids. Huh. That's new. one of the traps was around here, I'm pretty sure. Hello? The beams are splintered. The bridge didn't collapse on its own. Artillery broke it. Wait. Have I been here before? Oh, no, I have, yeah. Alright, let's do this.
All the traps are stopped now. And still, no
Oh, it was just the one that, it was just that one, yeah. Can I TP out of here? Yes, I can. Alright, Morel, I did your shit. Oh, where'd he go?
Hello, dear.
I restocked the
Good
empty
to see
trap.
a
Where's
familiar
Morel?
face. Thank you for doing that, dear.
She manages to smile for you.
Her smile is wearing. Her earlier, the brilliance has left her.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
Only the hardcore players left, huh? It's probably for the best. It's awfully cold out there in those reeds. He gives up and I'm running around?
I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field work. A young person's game, as they say.
So, who's gonna check the traps?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
Fucking Gary.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
Something tells me it's up to me again. We'll take care of it. Once more onto the breach, then. Take it on with undue optimism. Good luck with that. My bug-chasing days are gone.
No, you don't have to do that. Enough of this fool's errand. Morel will do it. Or Gary. You have work to do. I've wasted enough of everyone's time.
Once more onto the breach, then.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
Fuck that cough.
Fuck
It's
that
not
cough.
happening. The insides of your lungs are lined with tobacco, a powerful antibacterial agent. You
Hell
are
yeah. You hear that, kids? Smoking keeps you healthy.
very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
Lena, what's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
The half moons of her glasses reflect on you as she looks up at you. You've given up on the phasmid. You're not telling me the whole story. Never mind.
In doubt, sweetie. That's all. Everyone is now and then.
You're in doubt about what?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer.
And when a police officer asks, you must answer.
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream? Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
But Morel told me you've seen it. You also told me.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
Are you saying you made it up? You seem to really believe it happened. Doesn't that count for something? So you haven't seen it. I should arrest you for lying.
No, at least I don't think I did, but Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence that I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That. And for years his belief made me believe too.
That's the funny thing about memory. Like, even if you're, like, sure of something that happened, even if you're, like... Even if it's, like, a really vivid memory, in many cases you can be tricked into believing that something you didn't actually see really happened. Because, like, the funny thing is, like, in criminal investigations, and in, like, court proceedings, in a lot of cases, like, witness testimony is taken as like the most important piece of evidence, right? Like if a witness like claims something happened and they're like sure it happened, then like it's almost taken as like truth essentially, right? Like lying aside, if a witness is telling the truth and they really seem like they believe that they witnessed something happen, then like in a lot of cases people will take that as like the most important piece of evidence, right? The problem is memory is tricky. It's not it can be altered very easily. You can be tricked into believing that you saw something that you didn't actually see. And the more you replay it in your mind, like a lot of times when there's a memory that you like keep replaying in your mind over and over again, every time you replay it, it changes a little bit, right? It changes a little bit. But because of the amount of times that you replay it in your head, you keep imagining it over and over again. And that imagination becomes more and more vivid in your mind. More vivid than like your real memory of what actually happened, right? That sounds familiar nowadays? Yeah, it's why a lot of there were a lot of scandals of children, like back when psychology was like not as established, I guess. Even now, I'd say psychology is still a developing profession, but back in the day, like a lot of kids, there were a lot of scandals where people were essentially convinced into believing that they had been like essentially like abused by their parents, or like had some kind of traumatic memory that they had suppressed. And the truth is, none of those things actually happened. They weren't abused. They grew up perfectly normal childhoods. But there were a lot of psychologists or hypnotists or whatever who were, because out of whether it be out of greed or whatever, were able to convince these people, no, you were actually abused as a child. You had just suppressed this memory. And that causes them to essentially like imagine this scenario. And they replay that imagined scenario in their head over and over again to the point where it becomes extremely vivid. And because it's so vivid, they become convinced that it's real. It's very interesting. It's why no matter how sure someone seems of like a memory that they had, you can never truly like be certain that their memory is accurate. So just an interesting little tidbit for you guys. But yeah, in this case, it seems almost like maybe she had like a dream once, like she dreamt that actually happened, and because Morel was so like enthusiastic about it, he was somehow able to convince her, no, this dream that you had, it was real, it actually happened. And because of that belief in her head, she was able to convince herself, oh no, this was like an actual childhood event. It wasn't just a dream or like some sort of like vivid daydream or something. It actually happened. It seems like that sort of case here. Also, I should probably take a little Dwinkie. Thank you for that, Epic. But yeah, I don't think anyone here is like, I don't think she's like lying. I don't think she's making shit up for the sake of making shit up, trying to raise his hopes. I think it's just genuinely she got caught up in like his enthusiasm and was able to somehow convince herself that, oh yeah, this dream that I had actually happened to me in real life. It's sweet, but also like, I guess a little sad that they're just chasing a dream essentially.
That I am a queen, an extraordinary witness to grace.
But now we're both getting old and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything.
Suggestion. First tell her that her marriage hasn't been a lie. Whew. That's a red check. To hell with this. I still believe you saw the phasmid. Thing is, you're not sure you made it up either. Okay, it's a false memory. Doesn't mean all cryptids are real. Chase another one. You're right about all of it. I need to get back to my work. I mean, I have a pretty high chance of getting that, but you know my fucking luck.
Not the same.
Oh my god. A 5 and a 6.
Time, diligence,
and I need something good here. Wrong or not, your relationship with Morel isn't just about the phasmid.
all qualities these two seem to share in abundance.
But it is. We've spent years searching for the phasmid, hunting it together. Without it, what are we? Just another pathetic old couple. If I hadn't led him down this path, he could have a steady job lecturing at a university.
Morel hated lecturing. You convinced him to do something real in this world. Normally, when I think about the stuff like woman and marriage, I feel bad. When I think about you and Morel, I feel okay. Does that count for something? That counts for something, no?
But if the dream comes to naught, what good is it? No, the thing is...
She looks down at her legs.
I was the character we met. He didn't know before I arrived. On our first date. If I weren't the queen of the cryptozoologists, if I didn't tell him that story...
She has to swallow to relax her throat. It's keeping her from talking.
He'd still be into you. That's not how these things work. Now I understand why you haven't told him about your doubts. Wow, love is hard. Say nothing.
Maybe. But then why do I not dare tell him? I've wasted enough of your time with this drama. I really must stop talking about it lest I start crying and waste more of your time. What you have to know is the Insulindian phasmid probably does not exist. Let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life.
To hell with this. I still believe you saw the phasmid.
I'm not sure of anything. Sometimes I still see it, you know. The real memory. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart.
Yeah, the memory of the memory. That's how memories get altered, you know? You replay it over and over again in your head, but every time you replay it, it changes just that little bit, to the point that the way you remember it is completely different from what actually happened. It's like a game of, like, mental telephone.
Rising, unfolding from the reeds on a hot summer's day, like a benevolent god.
Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
I guess, and like the interesting about like replaying the memory over and over again is that, of course, like the things that like you'd assume, like, okay, but like even if and that's the case, like the important parts are going to stay true, right? Because those are the parts that you're going to like replay over and over again the most. Those are the parts that are going to like get reinforced, right? Because every time your memory of a memory changes, like some parts stay the same, right? And the parts that stay the same are the ones that are going to get reinforced the most. But the thing is, memory can be influenced by like lots of things. It's not just about like facts. It can be influenced by emotions, you know? The parts that you replay aren't necessarily going to be like the most important things to remember in terms of details. It's stuff like how you felt during the moment, like the very general like idea of like what actually happened, you know? Like if you saw like let's say if you saw like a car accident, if you saw a car hit someone, you're gonna remember like, oh, a car hit someone. You're not gonna remember like the speed of the car, you're not gonna remember the color of the car, how like whether or not the car swerved to hit someone, or if the pedestrian just walked in the car's way, you know? Memory's a tricky thing. It's really interesting. Brain stuff is cool. That's all I want to say. Brain stuff is cool, but yeah, memory is tricky. Especially if it's an old memory like that. Are you guys sure you don't need help getting to Gary's? You do that. I'll check the traps one more time. Be careful out there, Lena. Conclude. It's been a pleasure, ma'am. Conclude. The rest of it is pretty grim. Thanks for bringing some light.
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
You do that. I'll check the traps one more time. I'm fucking betting. I'm gonna check the traps one more time, and there's gonna be something in there.
Really?
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
Without a doubt, memory is definitely something. Memory is, in fact, a thing that people have. It's crazy. Can I have your address just in case there's news?
Okay. It's 1113 Tabernacle Road. Jamrock, but...
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
100%. I'm gonna check the traps one more time, and there's gonna be something. There's gonna be fucking something about them. That's just how all these fucking plot lines work. It might not be the phasmid, but, like, one of the traps is gonna have, like, everything missing inside of it. The rest of it is pretty grim. Thanks for bringing some light.
You're welcome, sweetie. I'm glad it helped you, even though it turned out to be a...
The sentence remains unfinished.
A dream. A fool's hope. Say her lips moving in silence. Like that, she drives off. The gas tank enters quietly.
That is a loud fucking wheelchair.
The doors, then pushes them open. Outside, it's snowing.
We should go too.
Well, looks like that's it. That's the end of that quest line. That was interesting. I really like that, you know? Like, it just kind of seems like a goofy little side quest of, like, chasing a cryptid, but honestly, like, it gave us some good insight on, like... I don't know. I feel like that quest was more about, like... dreams, memory, that old couple's relationship. I like that this, like, the goofy side quests like that can lead to, like, I don't know, some more, like, what's the word I'm looking for? A more poignant lesson on, like, enduring relationships and chasing dreams, you know, even if it's a fool's dream. It's sad, but it's also oddly sweet, you know?
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and unhealthy. A few lie on their backs with their legs twitching. Still, no phasmid. Poor things.
100%. One of these traps is gonna have them missing. Right now I'm just whittling down time until I can attend that one meeting. That one communist meeting. The commie meeting. Anything in here?
A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. The rest are piled in a heap in the corner. Dead. No phasmid anywhere. Poor things.
If anything, I feel bad for these locusts. They're just fucking trapped there, left to rot. There's one up here, I remember. There was 4 of them, right?
Just dead and dying locusts, and the slow sway of surrounding reeds.
Poor things. I'm pretty sure there's 4 of them, right? I checked 3. Where's the 3rd? Or 4th, I guess. The boardwalk rises to your south. It casts a long shadow over you. Okay, that's the one that Morel set up. Is that all of them? I think there was only 3. Well, shit. Oh, no, there's one over... Did I check this one?
The trap is filled with dead and dying locusts.
I haven't
Most
checked this
of
one
them
yet.
Aren't moving anymore. You still can't see a phasmid anywhere. Poor thing.
Well... Damn.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the crack.
Visual calculus. What is there to do? Help Egghead with this beat. This may take a while. Perform a ballistics analysis on the bullet. How do I do that? Do I have the bullet on me? No, I do.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
Kim, take a look at this. It's a jacketed bullet close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle. Not
Okay.
from a muzzleloader, like those typically found on
Okay, so it's not from my gun then. Because it's from a rifle. I have just a revolver.
We were right. This came from a serious weapon.
Bro was fucking shot execution style. Jesus.
Even the RCM uses ordinary injected conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Something tells you that won't be anytime soon.
Oh?
This'll have to be one of
Have a
those
similar rifle on hand. Yeah. There was that broken rifle that I found like a way back. What?
You can't remember what happened last week. What makes you
What? How do I fail that? My luck is so fucking dog shit, man. This is fucking bullshit. Okay, hand-eye coordination. Hold on. Okay, logic. God, I was on a fucking roll for a second, and then my goddamn luck just had to do its fucking thing, you know? Yeah, this is the rifle that I found a while back. Can I try again? Fuck. Did I fail another high chance roll? Yeah. Yeah, I did. Fucking... Oh, that's the damage ledger. Oh! That's what these are. The ones that I don't know... Okay. They're interactables in my inventory. I understand now. Yeah, it was an 83% chance. It's fucked up. Okay, let's interact with this.
The ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Open this hidden compartment in the clipboard. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? How?
Still not what happens. Fuck this compartment.
Fuck this game, man. Fuck this shit. Can I read the case files now? Logic. I need to increase my logic, man. I am fucking bleeding morale, dude. There we go. Because God knows I can't ever be truly sure of whether or not I'll succeed. Okay, I don't think I have to pour anything into logic. I don't think I need to put any points into logic, because I have so many fucking pieces of clothing here that boost my logic stat. Alright, let's do this. Where is with the damaged ledger?
It's the ledger you found in the trash.
I swear to God.
Yes,
okay.
At last, you find a way to piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. HDB 41, date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120117000, the next world mural.
Wait, HDB 441? Weren't those officer precinct? How long does it take to read a case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
I can revisit this.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden paper still sags from the clipboard.
Read a case file.
Takes about half an hour.
No.
Not much.
Browse the case files again.
Petty theft, spousal abuse.
Okay.
You don't exactly. It takes about
next
half
world
an hour.
mural.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffiti, nay, a mural, appears.
I'm sneezy.
Looking central general. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Coudon. The mural is enormous. Two silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class."
Why the middle class?
That thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lecturers have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Wait, do I ever find out who came up with it? Read on.
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design. The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your
JV.
JV is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villa Lobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between two options.
A, remove the mural, it is wrong. B, keep the mural, it is right.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority, and that love truly is possible in the next world for new people, and it is too late for us.
All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class. The middle class are not to be blamed. It is human nature. I like it, but can we wreak havoc on other nations instead? I must have voted, and possibly even lobbied, to remove the thing because I don't believe in that rubbish one bit. 89?
In any case, it appears to have been a rare case of civil activity.
Oh yeah, I did get the extra experience from that.
Agreement as well. What do you want to tackle next?
Okay, well, reading these gives me experience, so... The unsolvable case.
AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in general, know it's unsolvable. You were so drunk, you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were high.
Or both.
Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man, and you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop displaying his genitals and for Burke to stop attacking things would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability.
Can we just keep him off the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is. Can you keep yourself off the streets?
Proceed.
Threatening fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them evidence so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop. As they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Property damage? Public indecency. Property damage?
No, that's Burke.
Oh.
Leslie's shtick is flashing his genitals, remember? How are you...
I don't fucking know, dude. I wasn't paying attention. I'm kind of like... My eyes are kind of glazing over right now.
Well, it turns out it's pretty simple. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have confused it with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're also drunk. Drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner.
Hell yeah, baby.
Plastic board in his face, then proceed to beat him unconscious with it. In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment reserved for permeable documents.
So that's how my ledger became damaged.
On the now unconscious Burke to open it.
Will that...
Are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke.
I wonder if me learning how the ledger became damaged helps me open the compartment.
Kill them. They broke.
Kill them!
He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burke. While trying to kill Burke, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore. Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows?
I just read that part.
The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
Wow, guys, violence really does fix everything.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one? Not much has changed.
Yeah!
A bunch of sudden
it does, okay.
Sacks from the clipboard.
Interfacing very high, cracked it on a knee like Burke. But crack it on the knee like Burke.
Just relax.
Double 12! Nat 12! Let's fucking go!
Misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee. Slowly.
It would have been nice if I rolled that earlier.
The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just...
Why do I keep rolling nat 12s on, like, checks that I would have, that I have a 90+% chance of succeeding? Like, I don't know. It'd be nice if I rolled a nat 12 on, like, something that was, like, I don't know, like, 10%? 3%? Slide the drawer open. Wait, somehow I don't want to. Slide it open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling.
Octopussy.
Reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo and river show beast. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
What the fuck is this dialogue choice? Fucking kill yourself, asshole. Why is that there? Close the permeables compartment. Pick up the card. What?
The words just crossed your mind somehow.
Huh? Who are they for? Blink. Huh?
You see 2 ticket stubs and a handmade card.
Okay. Okay, interesting. Huh, that was interesting. Interesting, I don't know, that was like... How do I describe it? That was like... That, like, added nothing to the game. Like, that was just there, but, like... It's interesting how they added that there as, like, an intrusive thought. If anything, I feel like it adds a bit more character to Harry himself. Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it first. Open it, pull it back.
It smells of chewing gum. Apricot flavor. Exactly like the gum wrapper you found. The same brand of chewing gum.
Open it, put it back.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
Keep reading.
Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Keep reading.
Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Keep reading.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs, and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
Item lost. Damage ledger.
No, no. Hold on.
Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything alright?
What is happening right now? Fall sideways. What is happening right now? That's not a game over screen. Begin.
There is nothing. Again.
Nothing? Just lie there passed out.
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery. Just blackout.
That wasn't a game over screen, because I got a game over before, and it wasn't that. Just lie there passed out.
Well, Almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that? Nice and quiet.
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
Yeah, that's the stuff. No, I was cool. I'm cool.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always
Thought gained. A white morning.
Tell him. Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the old factory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
Smelled so nice. Smelled like betrayal.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
Was that the X something? The... Where's Voyager Road? So my name appears to be Harry? Enough. Just lie there motionless.
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful. Yes, that.
Don't prod at it. It will start moving again.
Where's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
So my name appears to be Harry?
Your name is fuck all.
I don't think that's right.
It certainly ain't Harry.
And what is it?
Your name is passed out on the ground, dragged around by one of the other evil apes. They're taking you somewhere.
Enough. Just lie there motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules. No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
I'm not coming back. What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage.
Hey,
Seated
Kim.
In the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Hi, Kim. Hi. Oh, hi.
Drink. Water.
The lieutenant is extending a small canister to your mouth. Drink. No, I don't wanna. Drink.
The water is cold.
Mmm, tasty.
The stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
You know, I'm actually more of a magnesium-based life form now. Drink.
That's just a drug. In reality, you're still comprised of dihydrogen oxide, which you must replenish to go on living.
The MVP Kim is back. I know. I fucking love you, Kim. I would kiss you right now if you would let me. Drink.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I should ask you the same. I came in contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant. I was dehydrated. It won't happen again. Fuck it. Start climbing out the motor car.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
I came in contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
Ledger of failure and hatred. He hands you the remains of your ledger.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this fucking case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool.
And a
put
tool.
in your held slot for
Interesting.
Sounds like you're the suicide cop, with his finger on the eject button, ready to let go of this life. But guess what? You idiot. You don't have any bullets. You've made such a big show out of it too. You feel like everyone basically expects you to do it. It would be the honorable thing to do. It would really show them. Show her too.
What, killing myself? What a pity, because that's totally me, Suicide Cop. Suicide Cop does have a ring to it. I should think about it, but only a little. Only a little.
Oh yes, it would be so sweet to taste the barrel once more. That sour metal. Maybe there is a way. Not yet, but stick with it. Keep going, dark, and it'll finally.
What, am I gonna get a fucking quest that says kill yourself? The kill yourself quest. Alright, it's dark out here now. Okay, let's head to that meeting. A white morning. I want to know what these do, but I don't really want to give any of these up. Okay. Attends to Bond's meeting at the apartments. Let's head over there before it's too late. That was an interesting sequence. Alright, so where would this meeting be held?
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk.
It's likely up on the balcony. I don't think it's in here.
This door is made of metal.
Yeah, because that's where the gay guy lives. Cape Side Apartments. The Cape Side Apartments. Is this not where it is? Attends the Bond's meeting at the Cape Side Apartments. Is this not the Cape Side Apartments? Is it over here? It's not in here. Attends the Bond's meeting in the Cape Side Apartments. Is this not the Cape Side Apartments? Hey, you have any idea where it is?
Give me a moment.
Do you know anything about a secret meeting that's happening tonight?
What? No. Nobody tells me anything.
Would she understand if they did?
How about any unusual activity taking place after hours, say after 9 o'clock? Well, 9 o'clock. Not that would be 10 o'clock, right? Yeah, 10.
If it ain't my business, I'll keep my nose out of it.
She shakes her head and mutters to herself.
I think we'd all be better if people kept their noses to themselves.
Thanks, I'm off. Okay, interesting. I feel like this is the only possible door it could be happening behind. This is the same ledger you found in the trash, only worse somehow. It makes you think about the letter, about the woman's handwriting, about not wanting to get out of bed this morning. Let's put this on.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk.
Maybe we talk to Cindy again? Oh, no, it's probably up here. That makes more sense. 100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the grate. The rats of the city. A rat. A rat. There we go. It's probably here.
As you approach the metal grill, you can hear several voices having what appears to be an animated discussion. This must be it. Beyond this door lies the beating heart of radical communism in Martinez. Somehow, the night air softens the smell of trash and sea brine. As the breeze pulls through the canvas like a shuttle through a loom, you catch a hint of something unexpected. Something earthy, warm, and burnt. The acrid smell of failure.
Hell yeah.
That's just slightly burnt coffee. A smell you would recognize anywhere.
Just look at these pigs sniffing about after hours.
Why didn't you say the secret door was right behind you? Hey, it's past curfew. Go to bed, Cindy. Ignore her.
Must have slipped my mind. You know how it goes.
She gives you a lackadaisical shrug.
The metal grill is cool to the touch. You notice the lieutenant is looking uncustomarily anxious. His posture is rigid. His right hand hovers near the zipper of his jacket. He wants so badly to draw his armistice, but he also doesn't want to draw it.
You okay, Kim? Relax, they're only communists.
Oh, I'm fine. I was practically born to infiltrate underground communist cells.
Takes a quick look over his shoulder.
Which is just to say, we should be prepared for any eventuality.
Try to listen, bang on the grill.
You can make out at least two separate voices. Two voices, both male, approximately early 20s.
Careful with those now. I have it. It's going to work. I can feel it.
Bang on the grill.
The clang of metal reverberates all along the scaffolding. The voices coming from the other side fall silent. A pair of frightened ears cowering in some dark crevice of their burrow.
Who's there? Is that you, Maurice?
It's not Maurice, it's the police. That's right, it is I, Maurice. Are you all communists? I'm looking for some communists.
Who said communist? Did we say communist? Get out of here.
Listen, I've already built like 0.0001% of communism, but now I need help to get organized. Can you help me?
For a moment, silence.
What's the passphrase?
It's blessed are the sausage grinders. It's we await the silent mole empire. It's disco supernova. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4? It's remember Dobreva and Abadanese. Look, I don't know your passphrase. Could you just let me in?
There's no response. You begin to wonder whether they've slipped out some back way. No, they're still there. You can feel them back there.
Alright. The key's taped to the back of the door frame. Just make sure you put it back when you're done, or we'll all be locked out.
Was that actually correct? I just chose the one that was like the least stupid sounding.
And do watch the concrete. It just kind of falls away. In places.
Charmant. After you, detective.
Have fun at your underground meeting, pig. Hope it's a blast.
Alright.
The two young men are either oblivious to or ignoring your entrance.
What the
Their
fuck are they doing?
attentions are fixed on whatever it is they're stacking in the middle of the floor.
What are they fucking doing? Playing with dominoes?
Matchboxes, it appears.
Matchboxes?
I think it's holding, Alexis. It is. It's holding.
I like how pathetic this profile is compared to like everything else. It's just a little fucking guy.
Careful. Careful.
No.
Damn. Hardly any difference.
The young man shakes his head and then looks up at you and the lieutenant with barely concealed irritation.
You two. You are late. They should know the meeting starts at 10 p.m. sharp.
His companion looks up at you and squints.
There's a great deal of tension in this young man's shoulders, more than someone his age should bear. Meanwhile, his companion inclines toward him, eager to catch every word that dribbles from his friend's mouth.
You aren't exactly easy to find. What am I late for, exactly?
That's the whole point, of course. We can't just have anybody waltzing in here. Martinez is crawling with reactionary infiltrators, to say nothing of Godwaldians and iconoclasts.
The young man's companion reflexively snorts at the mention of Godwaldians and iconoclasts.
We all have to take precautions, especially during these delicate times. What matters is that you've made it, and that you've done the reading.
Uh-oh. No one said anything
Uh-oh.
about reading. You'll just have to win this one.
Just to wing it. The reading, yes, I've definitely done that. What is this reading? I thought this was a revolutionary group. There must be some misunderstanding. No one mentioned any reading. Kim, did you do the reading?
No, detective. The only reading I've been doing is right here.
Lieutenant holds up his little blue notebook.
He seems to be wagging the notebook at you, as though he suspects you may have forgotten why you're here.
I have not applied to secret pretentious communist book clubs, nor have I done their reading.
It
Doesn't sound like they've done the reading, Steban.
Well, this is getting awkward. I'm not sure what you're expecting to find here then.
There's profound consternation in his voice. You suspect it's about something bigger than your not having done the reading.
Maybe they can explain themselves.
What exactly are you two doing here? What were you doing with those matchboxes just now? That's enough for tonight. Will you still be here if I have more questions? What are you doing with the fucking matchboxes?
At the little pile of boxes on the floor.
Nothing, just messing around until the meeting started.
They're watching those matchboxes awfully intently for two guys who are just messing around. It's almost as though they were trying to create the most unstable structure they could, with predictable results.
What are you doing
In
here?
the most generous sense, I would say we're cultivating revolutionary consciousness.
Yes, that's probably the best way to describe it.
But more specifically, we are running a reading group. The most rigorous and theoretically advanced materialist reading group in Martinez.
Comrade Steban is a great discussion leader. One of the best at the university.
It's obvious they take this group of theirs extremely seriously. Whatever you do, don't compare it to a common book club. Can you imagine anything duller than a bunch of Beano clods yanking each other's knobs?
Is this working square off in theory combat? Sounds like a place for intense intellectual engagement. Exactly my kind of jam. Sounds just like a regular book club. Sounds like a yank fest for Beanos.
That's our whole thing. The world is so shallow, all noise and repetition. We're interested in genuinely radical critique.
Precisely. We are not interested in senseless parroting. We like to read critically.
Within the contours of Mazovian historical materialism, of course.
I didn't realize they taught radical Mazovian theory in the universities. Okay, so what does your reading group actually read? I think I get the idea. Let me ask you about something else.
Huh. As though you can call that problem teaching.
One thing you learn quickly at university is that you're not going to find a real education in any lecture hall or discussion seminar.
We are post-attendance, basically.
Exactly. The only worthwhile part of the so-called École Normale de Revachol is the library. That's where we've made our greatest critical strides.
Kim, can we arrest these kids for truancy? Okay, so what does your reading group actually read?
We study all the foundational texts of Mazovian theory, of course. Just last week we finished the second volume of Puncher and Watman's Innocence of Capital.
Truly extraordinary.
And before that we spent 6 weeks on State and Plasm.
For some reason, the word plasm catches in your ear like a piece of old wax.
That is interesting choice of imagery.
Uh-oh. You can feel your attention span rapidly deteriorate.
Let your mind wander, force yourself to keep listening.
We've also read Wertmüller's The Megastructure of History, and before that, Real and Reality.
Abler's Pain Infernal.
The original Fizdale translation, not that worked down revisionist garbage.
Obviously.
Okay.
But, of course, our special emphasis is on the theories of Ignace Nilsson and his followers, especially the inframaterialists.
Wait, who are these inframaterialists? I know who Krasmazov is, but who is this Ignace Nilsson guy? I really don't care.
You're not familiar with him? It's pretty advanced stuff. You may not be ready for it yet, Gendarme.
The two men exchange skeptical side glances. Okay, who is this guy?
Krasmazov's most trusted lieutenant, the evangelist of the revolution, and the founding father of the People's Republic of Samara.
It's hard to overstate how unimpressed he is that you've never heard of this world historical.
I'm failing a lot of these internal checks right now.
He also happens to be the greatest communist theorist after Mazov himself. It was Nilsson who first postulated the existence of ideological plasma, which forms the basis of inframaterialist theory.
Those words again. You've got to find out what this inframaterialist stuff is all about. Whatever it is, one thing's perfectly clear. These young students have a much deeper understanding of communism than you do. You could learn a thing or two from them. If you can convince them you're one of them. The young man sighs. His companion looks about furtively.
Did this reading group have anything to do with the lynching? Where's the rest of the reading group? Is the reading group accepting new members?
Lynching? No. We're not an operations cell.
We think of ourselves as more of an intellectual vanguard.
Okay, but what is your group's stance on the lynching? Is your reading group affiliated with the Union somehow? Are there any operational communists in Martinez?
What? Do you want to know if the SRV has established a party line on the lynchings in Martinez?
The two men look at one another.
Though historically speaking, the SRV has supported direct action against right-wing paramilitary squads, especially when they are doing the Indo-tribes' dirty work.
Good point. So as a provisional matter, I can say we support it.
Are they being sarcastic? You feel like you're caught in some elaborate joke labyrinth, but it's impossible to see your way through. It's always that way. Beneath the crust of irony, there's a molten sincerity that threatens to erupt forth. You may witness it yet.
Are you affiliated with the Union?
No, we're an independent organization. We acknowledge and respect the Union's efforts, but our interests are more theoretical than Mr. Clare's.
So what is your stance on crime in general?
That's easy. Crime is simply the inevitable expression of the injustice and incoherence embedded within capitalism itself. It's a symptom, in other words, not a cause.
He waves his hand he waves his hand as though this is all there is to say on the subject of crime.
His companion can barely suppress a yawn.
No, unfortunately, the communards were hunted down and killed nearly to a man. All that's left of them are bones and old rifles.
Like this one. Well, that's too bad.
His companion's eyes widen as you hold up the ancient weapon. He's practically itching to stick that thing in someone's face and pull the trigger.
Yes, like that one. I wonder how many of these are still lying around in cellars or sealed up behind the masonry.
He knits his brows together, then looks up.
Can I hold it?
Here, give him the rifle. I prefer it if you didn't.
It's heavier than I was expecting.
The rifle rests in his open palms. Its position reminds you of something.
The attitude of a priest bearing one of the holy relics of his faith. Though it is long out of service, its power is evident to him. When he's finished, he returns the rifle to you with a nod of appreciation.
Where is the rest of the reading group?
What do you mean? This is the reading group.
So there's just two of you? Shouldn't a group have like more people in it? Two's all you need. Me and Kim are the same way. Turn to Kim.
Kim and I.
Lieutenant mutters under his breath. He scribbles something in his notebook, but adds something else. Fucking, what, getting on my grammar? Fuck you, Kim. I'm kidding. I love you, Kim.
Some of our former comrades didn't have the ideological fortitude our work demands.
Okay, but what happened to them? I've heard enough. Let's talk about something else.
Intellectual attrition is maybe the best way to describe it. Felix said he couldn't keep up with the reading on top of his classwork. And Susanna wanted to read text other than Mazovian theory. Like novels, if you can believe it.
Novels. Unbelievable. Shake your head. I like a good novel every now and then. Maybe you just haven't found the right group yet.
Oh, sure. But you can always join a book club if that's what you're into. We've tried recruiting new members, but unfortunately the current intellectual climate is pretty hostile to inframaterialist thought. These days, if you're on the left, the Ascendant schools are the Gotwaldians and their iconoclasts.
Don't forget about Maurice and the turnips.
Not the fucking turnips.
Right. Then there was the whole turnip debacle.
What's so bad about the Gotwaldians? Who are the iconoclasts? What about Cindy? Is she part of the group? Did you say something about turnips? I've heard Animal Crossing? I've heard enough. Let's talk about something else.
It's an unfortunate story. You see, our ex-comrade Maurice is something of an economist.
He's studying macro and microeconomics.
Fucking economists.
Oh, they're really intellectual, it sounds like.
The lieutenant arches his eyebrows.
Right. So a few weeks ago we were discussing the extra physical capabilities of the revolutionary state. And Maurice said, what were his exact words, Ulex's?
It was unbelievable. He said, turnips don't care if they are grown by communists, moralists, or Vulcan. They were just the same.
Basically, he was rejecting the whole foundation of inframaterialist theory.
What is this inframaterialist business they keep blathering about? You've never heard of anything like it.
Remind me what inframaterialist theory says about turnips again? Just go along with it.
Simply that under suitably revolutionary conditions, crop yields naturally increase relative to non-revolutionary crops, which Maurice somehow has the gall to deny.
Susanna said that he has been hanging out with some non-communists lately.
For us, the question boiled down to, if you don't even accept the basic ideas of Nielsen and inframaterialist theory, why are you in the reading group?
I totally understand. I don't understand at all. So you expelled Maurice from the reading groups over an argument about turnips.
Well, it wasn't so much that he was expelled.
He just quit coming. We haven't seen him around for weeks.
Alright, what's so bad about the
They're the
Gutwaldians?
most depressing school of communism. They love writing long books with a patina of Mazovian theory to cover up their cheap psychologizing.
A gang of cheap psychologists and intellectual midgets. Typical Gottwalders, in other words.
Fucking typical
It's
Gutwalders.
okay for Uli to say that, because he's
I know
done it
nothing
for
about what
Gottwald.
they're talking about. What's so depressing about their theories? What's so bad about psychologizing?
Do you think all the problems in the world can be reduced to repressed sexual urges?
Okay, that's not all psychology is about. Maybe like, I don't know, how long has it been since Freud died?
No, of course not. That's reductive in the extreme. 1000% yes.
Probably not. Speaking from experience, definitely.
Well, you're not a Gottwaldian then. You see, the Gottwald school look like communists. They talk like communists. But scratch the patina and you'll see beneath that they're just depressed liberals who've read too many books.
What about the iconoclasts?
For starters, they love talking about beans.
Beans? What's wrong with beans? I like beans. No beans for me. Can't stand this stuff. I fucking hate beans,
You're
man.
no iconoclast then. They're obsessed with beans. They love thinking about beans. They love counting beans. But most of all, they love building models to predict how many beans there'll be in the future.
Okay, what is beans an analogy for?
They're by far the most bean-centric school of communism.
Ah yes, the much maligned bean counters, ensconced in their think tanks and high-rises, believing they can save the world through a series of incremental, assiduously technocratic reforms.
I don't get it. Are the beans a metaphor? That's what I'm fucking asking. Isn't it good to know how many beans there are? What's wrong with making progress through moderate economic reforms?
If only. They've got all the beans accounted for in their asset sheets. Their quarterly budgets, their future projections. But for some reason, there are never enough beans to go around. So we've just got to cut our bean rations in half.
And next thing you know, there are budget cuts, so now we've got to cut the bean rations in half again. You see, iconoclasts claim to be communists, but in reality they're just liberals with hard-ons for spreadsheets.
And what about the liberals? Are they liberals too?
Of course not. The only people who actually call themselves liberals are mouth-foaming reactionaries.
Basically indistinguishable from fascists. You'd need an X-ray machine to tell the difference.
What about Cindy?
Cindy is... how to describe her role?
Something of an ideological auxiliary, perhaps.
Yes, that's exactly how I would put it. And naturally, we support her radical counter-liberal aesthetics.
But she refuses to submit an essay, so we can't call her a member of the group per se.
That doesn't stop her from using the room for studio space, of course.
I've heard enough. Let's talk about
Go
something
ahead.
else. Is the reading group accepting new
They
members?
typically only accept new members once per semester. There's this whole process with essays and presentations on assigned topics.
The young man turns to his companion.
But given that we have some extra seating at the moment, I guess we could be convinced to expedite an application or two.
Steban, you can't be serious. For these gendarmes?
I am serious. As materialists, we've got to adapt to conditions as they are. Besides, he'll still need to pass the interview portion of the entrance process.
He turns back to you.
Assuming he's even still interested, that is.
Composure low, somewhat of a bookish toad. It's enough for tonight. Will you still be here if I have more questions?
Sure. We're here most every night. Maybe we'll catch you again.
Sleep well, gendarme.
And I can explore this area. Okay, nice. Let's get some fucking money. A rickety easel surrounded by pots of gouache. This one says, no war but class war. This poster reads, under the cobblestones communism. Try not to think about the cracks spidering out across the floor. Oh yeah, what the fuck? Mmm, coffee. At the bottom of the pot, an aisle of black sludge arises from the shadowy sea. I would commit war crimes for some real Samarizian coffee. Honestly based. I'm taking your vest. It's mine now. Okay, so what does he want?
Rundown returns. What do you need?
What's with the paint stuff?
That's Cindy stuff. She just sort of moved it all in a few months ago.
She said if she's going to make truly radical art, she needs a suitably radical workspace.
And I don't think she could afford rent at an actual studio.
Do you like her art? Now I'm wondering what's the deal with this place. Okay, let's move on.
Oh, sure. It's definitely interesting, I would say.
Lots of red. Red and white.
Isn't that just Binoclard for? I don't have a real opinion.
Wait, I thought interesting was what people said when they don't have anything real to add.
His companion's eyes widen with interest. He has a cold smile. If this is what the Union man meant by theory combat, you've just scored a decisive blow.
Come on. It's not that I don't have anything to say about Cindy's art. It's more that I'm still working out the details. It's a complex question. You've got to take your time with it.
You flustered the poor boy. Now he's got to say something.
I guess you could call her latest stuff a sort of counter-bourgeoisie calligraphy. She's got a real taste for radical slogans.
She hasn't developed the theoretical foundation to do truly radical work.
I think she'll get there, though. She's still looking for a subject equal to her ambitions.
I'm wondering, what's the deal with this place?
The deal? At a fundamental level, I guess you could call it the shattered bones of a dream crushed by capital.
A feeble and hopelessly mixed metaphor.
That's really good, Steban. You should save that for an essay.
Thanks, Uli. When the idea is sound, the words just sort of flow.
Actually, I think that's a mixed metaphor. I heard these used to be luxury apartments, million real views, that sort of thing.
Leave it to the gendarme to enforce bourgeois stylistic values.
Besides, it's just a first draft.
Alright, let's move on. Okay, so I need more composure. Let's see. Let's get some... Let's get our fucking composure on. Composure is... Motorix, I think. So it should be yellow. There we go. Alright.
The gendarme returns. What do you need?
Please? Fuck.
Is it getting warm in here? There seems to be a little pool of sweat forming in the depression of your lower back.
Why is this happening? I thought I had my shit together. I'm not nervous, I'm a superstar. Definitely not sweating, no sir. Dab the sweat of your sweat with your shirt. It's because I don't do well in interviews.
You did. You must be extremely nervous for some reason.
I'm not nervous.
Oh, totally. A superstar breaking out in a cold sweat.
Definitely not sweating, no sir. Dab the sweat with your shirt.
Excellent work. Now there's a dark handprint on the back of your shirt. Everyone will be able to see the evidence of your overactive sweat glands.
It's because I don't do well in interviews. Again?
No, you're terrible at them. The thought of
Jesus Christ, I'm losing all my fucking morale.
makes you want to heave, frankly.
Why am I getting so worked up? They're just a couple kids.
Let's be frank. They're probably way smarter than you. You bet they've read more books than you can even name. The hardest part will just be working up the nerve to ask without soiling.
I've used 5 charges of my morale. I had 10 at the start of the stream.
Everything all right, gendarme? You look a little green about the gears.
Alright, I guess I'll come back here next time. Ugh. Okay. That makes me sad. Let's put on all my perception stuff. Jeez. Yeah. My morale is taking a fucking beating here right now, it seems. Sure, let's do that. Alright. I'll come here some other day, I guess. Hey, Cindy.
Hello again, officer.
No, I already... Okay, well, it's fucking midnight right now, so... I should probably progress on to day 5. Oh, hello? The sea breeze carries more than salt. Meat. Not rotten, not fresh, grilled. Grilled and schmeat? Oh, hello? Etched into the wood, barely visible, remember thee, the rest is lost time. Hmm. Okay. Let's travel here. Okay. Let's see. First things first.
The bullet is still safely.
Okay, so I need to boost my motorics. And in order to do that, I'm fucking sneezy today, Jesus. I gotta take a blow to my morale if I want to improve my... Ugh. Bless, thank you, Epic. Even though I am cursed. So you have in fact doomed me, but I appreciate it. Okay, let's do this. This should boost my morale just enough so I can do some speed. Alright. Can I not do some speed right now? There we go. Okay. Can I not? How do I use speed? How do I take my speed? Options. Controls. Substances can be administered during dialogue. During dialogue?
Yes? Excuse me? You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st precinct tend to move a bit.
You always doom me when you say it, though. True. I've been doomed several times over.
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Yes, but containers contain things. Shiny things. They're interesting.
You're kidding me. Why containers? Okay, then that's racist. I don't prioritize containers. What?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
How do I fucking do speed? How do I use my fucking... Hello? Hello, Mason. I'm trying to figure out how I can do... How I can take speed right now. Let me look it up. I'm looking it up, and apparently people are having a similar bug. Oh, yeah, it's the, Okay, interesting. The hitbox, like, okay. So in order to use drugs, I have to click on little icons in the bottom right corner, right? You see them? Like little yellow icons? The hitbox for them is wonky, because I'm clicking on them and nothing is happening, but if I move my mouse slightly off the icon, they turn white, which means that it is available for use. So that is kind of, that's kind of fucking annoying. I want to use the one with less charges right now. There we go. Ugh. Alright, okay. Perfect. Where's the bullet? There we go.
The bullet is still safely
Are you
sealed
fucking kidding me?
in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
I took speed so I could do this. Are you fucking... Am I gonna have to put a fucking point in... Am I gonna have to put a fucking skill point into this? Do I still keep the skill point once the speed wears off? This is jank? Yeah, there's a lot of jank there. The fractured bullet. Ugh, okay. Hand-eye coordination. I wonder if I get to keep that skill point once the speed wears off. +1 hand-eye coordination. Alright. Let's fucking do this.
The bullet is still safely sealed
I
away
swear to
in a
God,
plastic
are
bag.
you
can't
fucking
remember
kidding
what
me?
happened last week. What makes you think they're going to
What?
use an arcane firearm?
How? What do you mean? I rolled a 15! What? I rolled a 15. I needed a 14 to succeed, but I rolled a what? I am genuinely fucking baffled. How? What? What? We are never solving this fucking murder, Kim, because the world hates me for some reason. You did a short stream today? Ooh. What game did you stream? The speed lasts an hour? No, it wasn't, but the speed was active. It wasn't even about, like, the speed. I needed a 14 to succeed, and I rolled a 15, and I didn't roll 2 ones. Like, I rolled like a 2, like, I rolled a 1 and a 2. That should have been a success. I don't fucking... This game I don't fucking know, man. Alright, Kim. Good night, Kim. Okay.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards.
Suggestion.
Down.
You should go on a date with another drunk. You play Final Fantasy? Hell yeah. You rolled a nat 1? Wait, so if even one of the die is a 1, I automatically fail? That can't be right. That can't be fucking right. I thought it was only 2 ones. If I rolled 2 ones, then it's a critical failure. If I even roll 1 1, do I just fail automatically? That doesn't seem right. Okay, so suggestion. You don't know, but if you figured if it was a 1 if it failed? But I've rolled plenty of 1s in other rolls, and they've succeeded. I don't fucking get it, man. Hey, you should go on a date with another drunk.
Oh, you
Shit.
You need to get your drink on.
It's confusing, honestly. So you got the 15 total, but it still cuts you a failure here? Yeah, I don't know. It's happened before. It's happened before on checks that I have like a 97% chance of succeeding. That's the second time that's happened. Where I had a 97% chance of succeeding, but I still failed. And I didn't roll 2 1s. Ugh. Oh, yes, she does. You need to get your drink on. There's no other way for human beings to procreate, not after 6,000 years of yeast cultivation-based mating rituals. I like you, but I'm afraid to be around you because you're a woman. I want to be close to you, and there's but one way to intimacy. Since the dawn of mankind, our goal is to watch over the procreation of our species. Lay with me. Let's celebrate the goal. Alcohol makes close as possible. Let's connect.
Alcohol? Connect? I'm not sure I'm following you.
There's confusion in her eyes. Get hammered with me on a date. Drunk date. It'll be nice, I promise.
That's a good impression. You really cracked me up, officer. Now, how can I help you?
She doesn't even understand. You asked her out. Perhaps you're too sober to pull it off right now.
This shit sucks. I have 4 charges on my morale. 4! I started with 10 at the start of this stream. Are you fucking kidding me, man? I really hope that I get to keep this, this skill point in hand-eye coordination when the speed wears off. Ugh, I'm fucking pissed, man. Alright, I might as well just run around and try to complete some other checks. While I have the speed active right now. The speed affects my psyche too. Okay. Let's go up here. Is she still upstairs? Man, I fucking took speed.
The lieutenant's door is closed.
Knock.
No response.
Knock again.
Still, where is he? Isn't it party o'clock? Doesn't he want to go for a little drive? Anything to not face the hanged disco man yet.
Knock again as before.
You hear the sound of a drawer closing, followed by the shuffling of feet.
Yes. What is it? What time is it?
It's party time. I'm not ready to go to sleep yet. Do you want to go for a midnight drive to clear our heads? I don't know, Kim.
To clear our heads from what? Sleep?
I don't know. I just want to go on a date with you.
Is what he needs most right now.
Good night, Harry.
Bother Kim after hours. He probably won't mind. I got an achievement from that.
The lieutenant's door.
Interesting. Ah, she's not up here anymore. Shit. Okay, well, can't talk to her right now. White envelope. Although it's not, Psyche or Motorix. The map wall. Andre and Egghead. I could try going to the church and talking with them. Yep, they're still partying away. I need savoir faire. Now I can hear the other, melody above the, with the dance music now. There we go.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you. Goodbye, officer.
Could these wires work as contact microphones?
Oh, hey, man.
Let's try dancing. Shit!
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music into
Bro, I took fucking speed and I still can't dance.
ferocity of motion is beyond you.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this futuristic beat.
Hell yeah.
Puts a grin on your face just to think.
Okay.
Even a failed attempt gets the juices flowing and repairs some of the.
I lost morale only to gain it back.
If you up the dose and truly dance, who knows what will happen? Salvation.
Alright. The other one is interfacing, I'm pretty sure. Interfacing. Yeah. I think this is literally the only interfacing gear that I have right now.
Good morning, comrade. Yeah.
Shit! Bzz, 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 goes the track in the background, never ending. You can't grasp what's missing, but you could try to make something up anyway.
Whereof one cannot speak, one ought to remain silent.
The young man bobs his head to the music, much as before.
Alright. Well, shit. The map wall. I can interact with this.
Features the patchwork grid of your finger moves. Finally.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal.
Still don't know what the map wall is. Because I went there and I went to the fucking map wall in the shop and I can't do anything with that. Ugh. Well, I mean... I could boost my intellect stats. I'm about to go to bed soon anyways, I might as well just fucking smoke a ciggy. Tools. Yeah, fuck it, we ball. Come on. There we go. Let's take a drag. A white envelope. I can talk to Suna.
Yes, what is it?
Form a theory. Okay. Anything I can use to boost my logic. This? Oh shit, never mind. I don't want to fucking die. So, can't wear that. +2 logic, +1 logic. Yeah, I could really boost my fucking logic if I wanted to. So I don't want to pour any skill points into logic. Alright.
Yes, what is it?
Oh my god, come on! I'm just taking L's all night, man! Come on, one... Can I get one... One fucking success? Just one! Okay, let's talk to the Noid. Conceptualization. Can I get one fucking dub tonight, man? This shirt is gonna kill me if I try to put it on. I don't have anything that boosts my conceptualization. Watch this be the one that I succeed at.
Aggressive, monotonous.
It was pretty fucking close.
Also somehow sacred, primitive, yet futuristic.
God, I was really fucking close.
Nothing exists but the here and now.
My character isn't a night owl, but and by night owl you mean they keep fucking missing? True. I don't know if
the parts don't form a whole.
I don't know. Is sleep deprivation a debuff in this game? Is it possible? I want to talk some more about this place.
Spirit entered. What is there to talk of?
You say that as a carpenter yourself?
I don't say much anything as a carpenter anymore. They tried to make me into a reckoner and a leveler. Made me a bit manic, you know. I regret the time I dedicated to that profession and that worker collective. I say things more as a member of the hardcore side dance community these days.
I'm uncertain about that, but it'd be ironic if it was. I feel like if it was a mechanic, they would have told me by now, or it would appear as like a debuff, like right here on my profile. You're not gonna ask me how I knew?
Why? You're a cop. I carry carpentry tools. Sure.
Fair enough. Damn. Alright, let's get out of here. What other checks can I attempt right now? The white envelope and the cargo container door. I don't know what the white envelope is. Is it the envelope that I had to sign and deliver back to Everard? Let's travel back over here.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet hole.
Okay. White envelope. What white envelope? It's in the whirling in rags. I don't understand. Alright, let's try to open the cargo door with rhetoric. I doubt it's gonna work, but I might as well just cover all my bases here. Let's also increase my perception, just because I don't want to miss anything.
You're back before the cargo container.
Persuade the door to open.
Since you were lost.
Okay, what rhetoric gear do I have? I got this, but it'll kill me if I put it on. Right, great to know. I got nothing.
You're back before the cargo container.
Yep. Alright, well, that's pretty much everything I can do right now. And I can't fast travel. Well, maybe a good night's sleep will get Harry back up to snuff. God, I'm gonna need some more charges on my morale. Harry is not fucking... He is not fucking feeling it right now. Bro is struggling. Yes, I can fast travel. Alright, Harry. Let's sleep it off.
It's getting cold. The bed is comfortable.
Go to sleep.
The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you. It digs into your brain.
Alright, this is gonna be really chill. Dark shore my ass, I know what this is. Yeah, just let me sleep.
How have things been going for you out there?
Fucking awful last night.
Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone
I mean, I helped set up a nightclub.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people. And then forgets about it.
I don't care, that doesn't scare me. Okay, so I'm a murderer and that's bad. Shut up, I just want to sleep.
Hear that? He doesn't even flinch. Iceman doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Blackwater, under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
What is it? Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
And the air will smell of apricots. Her face forms in summertime. I don't want to anymore. I don't want to think either one of those things.
In hell, an ancient sadness, brother.
Brother!
2,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't sound like it will be okay. I can't wait. I can't wait.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Open your eyes. There we go. Got some of my shit back. Why did I not heal my morale fully? Is it because of the shirt that I'm wearing? Nope, that's still... Hey, Kim. Morning, Kim. Last night fucking sucked. Oh, thank God, I do keep my extra point. Okay, interesting. So that is a way... That's a way for me to boost my, my stats higher than the cap. I can take drugs, essentially, and then put a skill point into whatever skill that I want to boost beyond that cap. Good to know. Ugh. Fuck. Oh, man. Alright, what do we do now? Perform an advanced analysis using hand-eye coordination. Ugh. I need to boost this, but I can't without taking more drugs. And I don't want to take more drugs right now. Whatever. Okay. Well, none of these white checks are available because I fucking flubbed them all last night. None of these tasks I can really do. Except if I maybe try talking to Titus.
It's you again. What is it?
No, but I need rhetoric. Ugh, okay. Okay, I think it's about time to start using up some of my accumulated skill points. Let's see. Logic, rhetoric, conceptualization, rhetoric, conceptualization, rhetoric. Rhetoric, conceptualization. Okay. So I definitely need a lot of rhetoric and conceptualization. Electrochemistry, volition, using composure, suggestion, rhetoric, reaction speed, interfacing, hand-eye coordination, composure. Okay. Well, the two biggest ones are very clearly conceptualization and rhetoric right now. So let's go ahead and just boost these and unlock a bunch of these white checks. Alright.
It's you again. What is it?
What are my chances right now? Pretty even. Alright. Only have 2 more skill points left. Alright. Let's go ahead and boost my rhetoric up. That is the only one that I have.
It's you again. What is it?
Alright. Please, 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 please.
Convinced
Okay,
Titus is
thank
being
fuck.
manipulated. Bad idea. Bringing her up will do no good. You should know by now. Titus will never falter. But you know someone who might.
One of his boys will. That's it then. Case closed. Look around. We're going home, Kim.
Fat Angus, the powerful guy, Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker.
Put him in the pressure cooker.
Just remember, it's about more than Clausia. It's about
Clausia,
these men
that's her
and
name.
Martinez, their district, their responsibility. Good. I like this. This guy's learning.
That's it then. Case closed. We're going home, Kim. Lieutenant raises his brow.
He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. And Martinez, they'll kill you just because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
All because of some chick, because you're a foreigner, because you work for the wrong people, because they like killing. Because you're a foreigner.
Goddamn right. Don't come around if you're not from around.
Fuck you. I'm not from around. That's not why we...
There we go. Don't come to the Wild North if you are not white enough.
They just hang you like in the Dark Ages, make a display of your corpse. They just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember. They just hang you, shoot you, light you on fire. They don't care.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next. Shut up.
The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do. Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo.
Turn to Angus. Or what, you're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason? Turn to Theo. What happens if I keep talking? You're gonna kill me too in this bar for nothing? Look at Kim first. Ignore Theo.
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
He takes a breath, wheezing, and there we go.
Shut up, Angus.
He was dead before you hanged him. Little guy hits Angus on the back of his head. A loud slap.
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
The room falls quiet. So quiet you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus?
Jesus!
Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you...
Jesus, Elizabeth,
I told you just give her up.
You don't have to fucking do him like that. God. Bro's just trying his best, man.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
She walks off without looking back.
What just happened between these two? You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
I'm sorry I made you guys fight. Kim, we did it. So you didn't kill him. He was already dead. So who killed the merc then? Any leads? Whose idea was it to hang him anyways? Hers? Kim, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile. Only you can see.
I'm sorry I made you guys fight. Nah. So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. To put it in his head.
Who are you protecting?
Another nod.
Why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
The girls?
Girls plural. There's another girl. Two of them.
Was it Classier?
Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
Top, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How'd you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
Shut the fuck up.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. You keep taking it easy, too, Angus.
He turns back to you.
That's okay with the fat man. Still wheezing there. He couldn't speak if he wanted to.
What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
He means they'd been fucking?
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs, the 8th Hardy? If Classy didn't kill him, why the cover-up? So who killed the merc then? Any leads? Whose idea was it to hang him anyways? Hers? Thank you for this, Titus. I'll talk to her for the last time.
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Right now, he's grateful he hasn't gotten his brother into this mess.
If Classy didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girls in some shit.
Oh, shit. Didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
They can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
These people, who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be roasted away.
And why would you help someone like that?
By taking on another?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So who killed the Mercdenity leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside.
Hmm.
Behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking? Got it. Tell me something else.
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his past too.
I do. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
He pauses to think.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calmed down, threw all that turmoil away, and became himself again.
Whose idea was it to hang him anyways?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the two girls? You may be talking about the other one.
Earlier you said the girls asked for your help. Who was this other girl?
That's right.
Or was it this other girl?
I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The missing 8th Hardy? That's the other girl.
The big guy turns to Glenn, who's about to say something. The blonde shuts his mouth before a word escapes.
I'll say it again. All the Hardy boys are right here, Cobb. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy boys. You don't know her anyway.
You know, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus. It's 1951, you know, it's the future. Understood. Can you tell me anything about her? Name, current location? You're going to stonewall me if I ask more about her, aren't you?
We're Hardy boys. And that's it.
Sure, but can you tell me anything about this affiliate? Name, current location?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klausya you want to talk to.
Alright, I'm sorry I made you guys fight.
Me too.
Thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for one last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Klausya, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there is nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
still, after all this headache.
But you would still prefer it if we didn't take her away. Goodbye, Titus.
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of rooms and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Lieutenant slides his notebook into his coat pocket. He turns to leave. Alright. I think we're done with the Hardy Boys here. I gotta say, I really like Titus's voice acting. The guy who voices him. He's got a very soothing voice. Alright. Klausya, you got some explaining to do. Hello.
It's always good to see you.
Something in
Hello,
her
Lady
demeanor
Gaga.
has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate.
The
to
Hardy
be
Boys
here
told
with
us what
you
really happened.
and what's to come.
I understand.
She puts her coffee mug on the table.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
You don't look surprised. You were expecting this. You sent us on a runaround. You lied to us, miss. Chill. I'm the cool cop, remember?
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. Wait. Something is off here. Shush. I can't hear what she's saying.
Interesting. I like how rhetoric shushes volition.
Let the miss speak. She's tall and thin and tired. A twig trying so hard not to break.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
That's not a good enough reason. Cool, I'm satisfied with this explanation.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
She reaches for a new cigarette.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. Where the cold oceanic expanse lies, and behind it, another world.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern? What's the RCM's involvement with the moral intern got to do with this? The RCM isn't the lapdog of the moral intern. You have nothing to worry.
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
She lights a cigarette. What's going on? What'd you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill.
What did you fucking do, lady?
Well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Nothing to do with her? You'll be the judge of that.
What did you do to have these people after you? What happened here the night he died? Why did you call the cops if you're hiding? When was the window changed? Point to it.
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Orania.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again, with a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved, and who hired you.
Very, corporate crime, I would say. Like a very, it's like a very, bureaucratic crime. It's not something like, you know, murder or, like, war crimes. It's something super, like, I guess boring, I guess. Almost like tax evasion, essentially.
The job was Lou's doing County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
But she really destroyed them. She still feels it.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too, along with Lou Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
I'm sure there are people who have done much worse than that. Serves them right. When I'm king, this savings bank will be the first against the wall. You're right, this is bad. You've destroyed what people have built. That's a lot of shit you gotten yourself into.
Sure. I'm not a war criminal, but it was bad. People lost their jobs. Good people too, not just C-suite.
She shakes her head at the thought.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
What did you do?
One of them killed themselves.
Ooh, okay, that's pretty bad. That's bad. How do you live with yourself? That's not easy to deal with.
How do you deal with anything? It's all just... How do you do it?
I'm a cop. I do what's right. By not remembering a single goddamn thing. I don't either.
There you have it. The way of the warrior.
What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass.
Ooh. Ooh, that's gotta be fucking... It's gotta be... Honestly, it's gotta be fucking terrifying to be in that situation, you know? In the middle of having sex, and then your partner just gets fucking shot out of nowhere. Ugh. Ugh.
I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could.
But I guess, like, in that situation, it'd be difficult if someone was aiming for her. I feel like it'd be difficult to miss her and shoot the other guy, right? I feel like their heads would be, like, you know, completely separate positions. So either he was the target of the shooter, or the shooter didn't actually want to kill her, they just wanted to scare the shit out of her. And by to do that, they just killed the other guy.
A great pain moves through her, a dark and indefinite wave. She continues in spite of it.
I knew he was dead before he fell down on top of me.
That's gotta be fucking traumatic.
I did enjoy the moment of his death.
So my feeling was right earlier. He was enjoying the moment of his death. Well, don't fucking say that out loud. Better not to mention it. Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, knocked his crane, then ran downstairs.
There's a long pause. She just stands there, her arms at her sides. Either way, in that situation, I think it's pretty clear to say that their target was the man. Their target was the man. They didn't just, like, aim at her, but then suddenly miss. They were targeting the man specifically. As for why, I don't fucking know, but they definitely shot to kill that man.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
Yeah, that just kind of leads leads credence to my theory. Or at least I guess my deduction. They weren't aiming for her. I mean, maybe they... Well, how do I put it? Maybe they killed him to scare her? But their target wasn't her. They were aiming to kill the other guy.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Your cigarette miss. Either way, killing the man, shooting the man, wasn't a mistake. Your cigarette miss. I'm sorry this happened to you. Are you sure you're not making this up? That's a motherfucker. We're gonna need more details.
Yeah, it was a real motherfucker. Ow.
She looks down. Her cigarette has singed her fingers.
She throws it away and immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. Peeped down a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off. Much more than usual.
Titus said you look pretty high. Doesn't matter, but not to mention it.
Oh, yeah. I did read his lines. Just to clear my head.
Just to clear your head.
Good thinking. Clear your head. You should clear your head. Get into his mindset.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do
Nothing.
then?
I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection. As far as you can.
Why didn't you run away from here? As a matter of fact, why are you here now? Say nothing.
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isla. I can't run any further. Not with these people. This is as far as it gets.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Before I continue, who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
Of the Hardy Boys?
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
Okay. Let's go on with then.
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, but I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. That's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was it? 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
She looks at the ground, then raises her light brown eyes to meet yours. Then what did you do? That's enough, I had another question.
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. We carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby, where is this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Did you kill him?
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this.
There's a silence.
He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
All kinds of crazy things happen when drugs are involved. Sweet, sweet drugs. It could have been a desire murder. Maybe an act of jealousy. Now, you guys suddenly have theories pouring out, when they're obviously just stabs in the dark.
Downstairs, people have this crazy idea that you killed him. It's okay if you did it in self-defense. Desires drive people loco. Drugs are an integral part of your relationship. Perhaps they contributed to its end? Okay, I'd like you to answer some other question, miss.
I'm sad to hear that. They must have said it in some fit of frustration or under pressure. They couldn't have meant it. I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me.
She's getting scared now of you, the downstairs people, all of it.
I don't really want to say any of this other stuff.
Like what?
She waits, her light brown eyes wandering over the floor over your face. Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone.
She looks at her cigarette.
So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything
That's what I
to do with
figure.
me.
But maybe it did, it probably didn't. Either way, something to consider.
We can't go after loose cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, is that you'll get nothing from there.
Why did you call the cops if you're in hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
The answer comes fast.
Which is an indicator of truth.
I don't think so. Why did you do it? I'm not going to disagree with you.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could
Jesus.
hear the thud. Thud.
3 straight days.
So
Kid literally has nothing better to do.
I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
I think we're done here.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
Lieutenant glanced at you, then at the door.
He's thinking, are we done here?
Are we?
Or maybe you should take her to the station for safekeeping. She lied to you, and she's a flight risk.
Drama, legendary. In God's name, wake up. Drama, okay. Let's come back later.
As you look back, you think, so love did do him in, after all.
No maiden's behavior. Well, you mean Kuno? I mean, Kuno's like literally a fucking child, but like, come on, kid, there's gotta be something more fun than throwing stones at a dead body for 3 straight days, dude. Like, come on, go catch some bugs, fucking eat dirt, do whatever fucking kids do. I was right.
If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft palate.
Turned to Classier. Looks like love did him in after all.
She's silent, holding on to her coffee mug. No vapor rises from it. It's cold. Remember this silence. The lady is dangerous. People suffer around her.
Say nothing, let her answer.
Yeah. I'd like to think you didn't love me. Or that it was chemically induced and not real.
Why?
Easier that way.
Was it real?
I don't know.
She looks down at the yard, then back to her coffee. Finish the thought.
Hello, officer. What brings you up here?
Drama. Drama, drama, drama. Let's get dramatic up in here. I have so much fucking clothes. Got a whole fucking wardrobe in my pocket right now. I mean, that gives drama. Ooh, this gives some drama. Alright. There's nothing that subtracts from drama, so... Alright, lady.
Hello, officer.
Please, please,
What
please,
brings you
please,
up here
please.
again?
But we
God
are
fucking damn it.
Sire. She has been forthcoming with sordid details women usually conceal. Most shocking details of the sexual kind.
Still like 3 days of nothing but just rocks. True. I mean, the kid's dad is like fucking a deadbeat drug addict, so it's like, I mean, probably doing literally anything is better than being stuck at home with him.
Get a hold of yourself just once, will you? Try to look past the sexually lax morals and do some police work. So you say. But give us one example of deceit. Just one example.
Just a proposition. Could the lurid explicitness conceal something less sensational but more illegal? I got nothing. You're right, wise counsel. It's silly of me to imply she lied.
Who is this personhood picking these seditious options? Can't you see the detective grows weary of your malcontent? Stop staring at her eyes and say something pertinent to the case. This is making you look like an amateur. It looks like this one's not waking up. You'll have to do it without pushing her further. At least for now.
Have I don't think I've succeeded like a single check since last night. Well, except for like, you know, the one with Titus, but like, fucking... Of course I was gonna succeed at that one. Alright, Titus, you got some explaining to do.
It's you again. What is it?
Okay, talk to Classier. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
He leans back and regards you with curiosity, because she's your real leader. I'm gonna level with you. She's the next link to the chain that leads me to Laylee's killer. I've seen her in a laudanum-induced delirium. The paranormal instinct whispers her name into my ear. Look, I need to pin this on someone. I've decided to pin this on her. I suspect she killed the victim, that's why. She's a suspect in another case I'm investigating, a drug smuggling. Ooh, true.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
He throws a glance at Titus as the last syllable leaves his lips. The big guy sighs.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I'm trying to do my fucking job, man.
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
I got a lot of help with this one, and it's still a low chance of succeeding. All right, now I gotta put on all my logic clothes. Yippee! Logic. All right, logic. Let's see. Logic. Logic. I may have to get rid of this one too. Anything that subtracts from logic? No. Alright, Titus.
It's you again. What is it?
Tell me where your leader is.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its eerie blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night, 11:30 to 12:15. She was here during all that time.
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go to the toilet. She didn't go to the bar for a drink. She didn't go out for fresh air for one smoke.
No.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out, too. She has a complex operation to run from
her lorry.
She's a busy girl. Always has been.
Could this complex operation be the one Joyce asked you to look into?
It's all tied together.
They'll never open up about it. You'll have to keep investigating.
Just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot the merc. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
He's been through it. That means he suspected her too. All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
You do agree the shot came from the roof, right? There's a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof. If you notice the winch out back, on the outer wall of the whirling? The winch?
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying she reeled herself up by her collar. Like some kind of...
You can't come up with an analogy.
Let's go with that. Point is, it's just a rusty winch. It doesn't put her on the roof.
There is a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof.
Oh.
He looks sincerely curious through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines from the workshop.
Good one, Kim. From there, a door leads straight to the roof. You can just step outside. Good one,
Thank
Kim.
you. Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
I also found footprints upstairs in the old workshop.
Footprints. Recent.
Recent. A week or two, but they didn't fit with any of yours on the scene, Ruby included. There are prints there with horizontal lines.
Horizontal? I see they taught you well in your RCM school. My old man, a hunter, and a half blind one at it, could have said that. Horizontal lines.
Actually, wait, yeah, there was like also like a peephole. What seemed like a peephole through the wall there. Now that I'm thinking about it, it was probably the bullet hole. It's probably how they It's probably how they took the shot, but if they shot him from there, did the peephole already exist? See, I'm thinking that that hole was there because they shot the bullet through the wall. But if they did that, how would they know where to shoot? Unless they were just shooting randomly, like, through the wall. But in that case, there would be more than just one bullet hole, right? So I'm guessing if they shot them through that hole, then the peephole must have already existed? I don't fucking know, man.
Yes, I'm still listening.
He knows they had to be recent for those lines to still read. This wasn't a failure.
Guess what? Remember that key I found here?
I don't like guessing, Carl. No one does.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you, all the time.
You didn't find it, but Ruby did. That's how she got up there.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
No, the ribbon was old. Faded. It had been there for 20 years at least.
She could have made a copy. She could have just put it back there when she was done. Yeah, maybe I was jumping to conclusions.
Why? This doesn't make sense. It's damn interesting, but it doesn't fit well, and you know it.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits. And he knows it.
You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line in Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no.
Yeah.
I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
Yeah, because he was shot on the roof, right? The shot couldn't have come from, like, the ground level outside, because, like, you know, that would be too steep of an angle. And I think the Whirling Rags is, like, is it one of the tallest buildings in the area? So I don't think they could have shot him from, like, one of the other buildings, like he said. So it must have been from this building close up. And yeah, that was definitely no sniper bullet. So, because it would have turned his fucking head into a fine paste if it was.
Right. What the fuck does that got to do with Ruby?
Nothing, I just thought we could bring some down and get some new machines in here. What if they're somehow connected to the murder? A pinball murderer? Just making an observation, let's move on.
He makes a gruff gesture for you to continue.
Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot? Move on.
Firmly doesn't go well with coulda. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we established. But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
Guys, this is rubbish. Anyone could get a gun around here. Anyone. I've analyzed a bullet that killed him. It was jacketed. Shown the antique rifle. There are weapons like this just lying around in Martinez. The local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman. Maybe it was her? I don't think it was her.
That looks antique. A Velma Gray. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there, with the others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, that is. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay. I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
Guys, this is rubbish. Anyone can have a gun around here.
Fucko, Ruby and I are pretty
Don't call me fucko,
She
fucko.
would have showed me the gun if she had one. She knows I love guns.
Yeah, everyone knows Glenn loves guns.
I don't know Glenn loves guns.
I don't know, Glenny. Ruby's a little secretive, isn't she? Wasn't like she told you every little thing.
Look who's finally speaking. Ratty's been uncharacteristically quiet since you started theorizing. Maybe he has something to gain from implicating her. He probably just doesn't like her.
Come on, guys, she's one of you. Of course she's caring. You all are. Claudia and Ruby takes care of things. You don't do that without a gun and Rubbishall. So you like waving guns in people's faces doesn't mean she does. So you like waving your guns in people's faces doesn't mean she does too.
Yeah, this kind of heat is not easy to come by. It took us some time to get gunned up to where we are now.
Still, he's thinking about it now. And he knows gunning up has nothing to do with this.
I've analyzed the bullet that killed him. It was jacketed.
So...
The man shrugs and looks at you.
It had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes
Would you fucking call me?
Everyone has a gun theory. If it was military grade, how'd Ruby get it?
You don't know. Just be honest. Screw honest. You just showed him a breech-loading gun.
I just showed you a breech loader any child could have. Oh, that any child could have. Just because it's rare doesn't mean you can't get it. I'm just being upfront with what I know. You're right, I'm never solving this case. It's too complicated. I just fucking showed you one.
An old broomstick is what you showed me. Good point taken.
I'm getting a lot of experience from this conversation. It'll be enough to, get another skill point soon and unlock more white checks. Local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman. Maybe it was her.
Lost your gun?
What an idiot!
Tell me, did you lose it before the murder?
No.
Of course not. And Ruby didn't use your lost gun to kill him.
Okay, well, at least it took my health and not my fucking morale. At this point, there's not many things here that damage my health. There's a lot of things here that damage my morale, so I prefer they go after my health than my morale, honestly.
This was merely a thought exercise. He did not lose his gun. Let's move on.
I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
I don't know, Cop. Why don't you find your lost gun first?
I did. You want to see it?
Hey, lost gun right here. Lost and found.
Easy now, Al. This isn't comedy hour.
Titus, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component. The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up. Maybe it's all part of a leadership challenge against you, Titus.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Eugene, let's assume you killed him. Shinky, let's assume you killed him. Titus, let's assume you killed him. Let's just go with Titus.
You're on thin ice here, asshole.
He points at you.
It's a thought exercise, Titus. Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your men as part of a lynch mob, or alone for cold-blooded murder?
Alone. I don't drag my man into shit with me.
If she used us, then that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
But she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Fucking stupid.
I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this.
Ooh.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely.
Ooh, Titus. Titus.
Good.
Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her. Move on.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods.
Things are getting dicey here for Ruby.
A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got out of bed. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Wanna know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her.
Hey.
She made sure of
When did she leave? What was she scared of? Do you have any clues on where Ruby went? Have you looked for her?
that. Friday afternoon, when you first arrived, I got word the arsenal
Finally, we
was
got
there.
their cooperation.
Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me as in the RCM? Me personally?
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
Why?
And the hole in his heart. That first.
And the hole in his heart. Don't forget the funny tie, too. No wonder she's afraid. I have come to declare the ending of the human experiment. She probably knew me from my singing days. I'm sorry, God. Why does everything flee at the sight of my shadow? I have no idea why she'd be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head. Sure, normal.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes. And that
I
you
do have a
won't
pretty funny taste in
stop
clothes. Look at me. Won't stop.
until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock.
So she knows about
that you're
me.
a human can opener. That you play suspects against each other. Open them up. Like can.
Interesting, so I got a reputation.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it. Whack him. Or we can go on with our lives. I'm having to go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener? Anything else? Anything?
You are insistent.
You are really annoying. Anything else?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This called Titus, this called Pete. But she was too scared.
Interesting. Do we have history?
Scared. You should be too. A strange fear creeps over you. A metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject. Everard has a file on you, but that's bogus. What she knows comes from somewhere else, from Jamrock. It must be real stuff.
Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man.
So her
She knows
lorry's
this
still
place
here.
like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her? More precisely.
More precisely, on the coast. Past the watermark. She's not here. So, I'm thinking she's there.
Who's doing this looking? They're all here.
You're all here? Who's out looking?
Lizzie needed some air.
The gardener? But she went to tell Everard. So she didn't go tell Everard.
No one goes to tell Everard anything. He knows what he has to know. Fast.
It's called a radio, you believe. The gardener may have played you a game when she stormed out. She has her own plan.
Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There's some shit houses there. A cinder block town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack.
Ask
where
Ruby about the
junkers
village.
Sometimes crash. to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry name.
It's not much, but it'll do. Go!
It'll have to.
He puts his hand out. Shake it. Walk away. Let's have some good...
His grip is firm and
Let's try to keep good relations with these guys.
holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite. Tightly packed RCM sergeant material.
You should be a cop, Titus. Just think it. I mean, I don't believe that. I don't think he's going to be happy if I say that, but I want to see what he would say.
When are you gonna get it through your dumb head? I already am. I just wasn't sure you would.
And he still isn't. People aren't afraid of good cops in the way Ruby was afraid of you, he thinks, then turns back to his man. Wow, so someone's been a little boring.
Oh, what? No, I'm not. Get out of here. Finish thought. Huh?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
I like brown. I like standards. Look, I'm just trying to do my job. No need for extravagance. What is this? Picking on me for just not being crazy enough? That's the least of my concerns. Kim, am I boring? Kim, am I boring?
I wouldn't worry about that.
See? You're so regular and vinyl brown, he doesn't even want to talk to you about it. No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry have their appeal. A very standard appeal.
I like brown. I like standards. Just trying to do my job.
Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's copper type is regular copper. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Wait, will this be my copper type now? Why not? Send out the telefax then. I'm not ashamed to opt in. Yeah, no need. Let's keep that announcement on standby for now. Opt out.
Yes, the type of cop you are, sire. Think of it as a caste, a class even, a nation of regular law officials that you belong to. It comes, of course, with the usual benefits.
Let's opt in.
Done and done. No actual communiques will be sent, of course. That would be too dramatic.
Another thought for my thought cabinet that I have no space for. Maybe next stream I'll figure this shit out and see if there's any of these that I can get rid of, potentially. But for now, I think that is going to be the end of this stream here. So yeah, honestly, pretty happy with the progress I've made here. Let's get my perception back up. +1 stretch. Oh, a big stretch for me. Stretch reward, it is indeed. That is a lot of just me reading lots and lots of dialogue. But yeah, honestly, day 5, we're halfway through this game. 10 days, there's 10 days total, I'm pretty sure. 10 days to solve this murder. Excuse me. And we finally have a solid suspect. We finally know exactly what happened. Laylee, the name of the victim, was shot in the middle of having sex with Clausier. And Clausier, in a fit of panic, asked the Hardy Boys and their leader Ruby to help her cover up the crime. Ruby was the one who came up with the idea to hang him. And after doing so, after coming up with the plan pretty quickly on the spot, I would say, she fled town. And now we are on a hunt to find where she is and question her about whether or not she may be the murderer. Or at the very least, what exactly happened that night and if she has any leads. Also, I just realized this guy looks like fucking Sans. This fucking guy down here. Do-do-do-do. God. I don't know why. Just seeing this guy, I'm just like, holy shit, that guy looks like Sans. He's got the fucking, the blue coat, the fucking shiny, bald-ass skeleton head. The Sans ass speak. I don't know, that thought just, like, crossed my mind and it fucking flashbanged me, and I just had to mention it. Anyways, let's go ahead and save our game. We are now on day 5, halfway through this game. And I think we're making some good progress. But yeah, that is going to be it for the stream today. The plans for next week. Looking at the dates right now. I don't think I have anything, like... I don't think there's anything special happening next week. So the schedule will be the same as normal. Friday, of course, will be Splatoon 3. Saturday will be more Monster Hunter with my friends. It's going to be exciting because, since we finally made it to high rank, so the game is going to fucking open up from there. So we're going to see some new monsters, fights are going to be hopefully more challenging. There's going to be a lot more weapons and just armor and talismans I can craft. And then, of course, on Sunday, we will continue with solving the mystery behind this murder in Disco Elysium. And we're going to see if we can track down Ruby and bring her in for questioning. The Splatoon Hunter Elysium. Yeah? I mean, that's pretty much the, yeah, that's pretty much a good summary for the trilogy of games I'm playing right now. So, yeah. Big thank you for everyone who showed up here today. And let's go ahead and see if there's anyone we can raid right now. Let's see. Looks like Sinezcro is actually streaming right now. Let's go ahead and raid him. I feel like we haven't raided him in a while, so... let's get that started. And I will see you guys next week. Sinestro is playing some Crash Bandicoot, it seems interesting. So yeah, be sure to say hi to him, and I will see you next week. Later, bye, goodbye, bye!